Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Violent, Zach, Green. How's it going, guys? Coming in with gambling all your points from the get-go. Oh dear, how are we all doing? That half option doesn't work, Green. This bot doesn't support the half option. But anyway, how are we doing, guys? Are we ready for another night of blasting? I'm on a little bit later than usual because I had a lot of stuff to do today. But I hope we're all well. I'm all primed to go and hopefully get these citadels done today. And yeah, been doing a lot of prep for Diablo next week. You're going all in then? Anyone? Yeah. I'm about to take nap. The 300 grind is killing me physically. Where are you up to, Zach? It is a grind. It is a grind. That's why I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Okay, right. I'm going to get straight into it because I have limited time and I want to go into it. You just reached 298. Only 2 more to go. Which is probably the rest of the time between now and Tuesday. Mr. Green, spin to win. Let's start with a spin. Yes, we will. Woo! Let's go. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Green. Thank you very much. All right. Let's flick over to this screen. Good. We can see the game from the get-go. Zach's like, yeah. Let's have a dance as well. Ooh. Thank you very much, Zach. You need to get me warmed up and primed for all of this blasting I'm going to do this evening, huh? I see. It's getting me to spin and dance. Good times. Oh my goodness, and it continues. We'll have a little bit of cantina, shall we, as well? Why not? Let's do it all. So imagine myself in a Star Wars bar right now. Thank you very much. Right, can we get with some games now? You jokers. You jokers. Good times. Right. I was actually looking at the trade side just before I come on, but I just can't bring myself to drop all the money in it all. So, we'll try and farm some stuff. Yes, wow, I'm really warm now. Holy cow. I might actually have to turn my fan on. 1 second. You guys will warm me up. Definitely. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, everyone. I'm looking forward to getting back into D4 on Tuesday, Zach. I have no idea what I'm going to start on yet. I need the patch notes tomorrow. Once I've got those patch notes, I'll know whether Hydra Salk is even going to be worth playing or not. The main boss power got absolutely gutted, as we suspected it would do. Right, so I was heading down here because I am quite near to a nexus. I'm going to do that and I'm going to come straight down for this citadel. So, best route, 1, 2, 3, probably this way, I guess. Savannah, okay. Let's see what this key comes out as. Rare monsters. Oh, actually, before we do anything... Oh, that's quite a good key. We're going to use that key. I am... Oops. I want to forget which game I'm on. There we go. I am going to respec my Atlas tree a second. As much as they're not doing the patch this week, annoyingly. For, yeah, for 0.2.0G. It's not coming out this week, it's next week. So, your maps have 40% chance to contain random extra content. But you get less monster packs. Yeah, I'm not really sure how much that's worth it, really. What I'm going to do... I'm going to try strong boxes tonight, because I've not really tried that yet, to be honest. And I guess I want researchers, since they give me... We don't need waystones, we want currency, right? Yeah, so we'll take this one here, we'll take currencies, good. How many more points? We've got 11. Strong boxes in your maps have increased chance to spawn magic and rares, lovely. More of them. 15% chance to be opened twice. For all packs around the shrines to be okay. Durations of buffs, effects of buffs. I mean, that sounds pretty damn good to me. I'm out of points. Oh, I'm out of points. Okay, well, when we get more points, we'll come over here, I suppose. Greed shrines. Converted. Monsters to drop increased gold. Okay. Experience. Rarity. Yeah, we're not too fussed about those. Alright, let's try this. I think that's all of... Yeah, that's all of the strongbox stuff. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll give that a crack. We've left these over here. I mean, I suppose... Oh, no, we've got the quantity of items. We probably want those. And we've got local knowledge for now. Okie dokie. I haven't got all my points yet. Chrisbad, how's it going, dudes? How's it going? I would love a Blizzard Sork, man. Yeah, again, I need to see what the patch notes are. There's a good chance that Sork is just going to be wump. And if that's the case, I might start Spiritborn. Because there was one boss power that was absolutely buffed. And I'm like, I laughed. I was like, it's 3 times buffed. This is obscene. This was already very strong on the PTR. Like, what is going on? But we've only got half the picture. We need to know what's going on with the classes, if anything. So I guess we'll find out, well, tomorrow. When I'm on the train home tomorrow will be when the campfire is, and then the patch notes will drop, and then we can get into it. Also, is the stream running okay for you guys? I upped the quality by 1 today, and I don't actually know what the effect would be on the frame rate. Last time I tried going up to that quality was a very long time ago, and I was trying to do too much at once. But now I've got this superpower, like, streaming PC dedicated. I'm slowly but surely eking it up to see how high I can go before it starts to affect the quality, like as in the frame rate and stuff. So if it's all good for you, then that's good. It should be crisper. I turned it up 1 today, so we'll see how it goes. Let me know if there's any issues, that's all. I mean, it looks okay from my end. I'm monitoring it, but it already looks crisper to me as well, actually. The combat shouldn't affect it, because I've got a dedicated rig for it, Mr. Green, to run the game. I've got a dedicated rig running for running the stream. So as long as the stream isn't dropping when there's lots of motion, we should be good. And it should be fine. I mean, it's running off a 4080 Super and a relatively decent CPU. So yeah, it's hard for me to keep an eye on it and play this game sometime. It looks okay. It does look crisper though. There's only one setting higher, which I do remember when I last tried to set, basically brought my whole OBS to a halt. So I didn't just whack it up to 11. It might be that setting is just more than good enough. Actually, to be fair, what I had it on before was more than good enough. Just since I've got all of this extra power to run with now, I want to, you know, I might as well use it, right? If I can. Right, by turning off that other node, the one that was giving... Oh, gosh, that was latency. By turning off that node that was giving me extra content but reduced packs, I'll probably end up getting more rares now, to be honest. It was noticeable how much less rares I was getting when I turned that thing on. I'm glad I didn't get latency at that point. That just sucked when I got the laser beam on me. I need a couple maps to warm up, and then I'm going to go do some expeditions as well tonight. I've got some expedition logbooks. Maybe I can get onto that pinnacle boss. What was this one? 80. Okay. Should probably just head towards the elites here. Yeah, cool. Nice. Thanks, Mr. Green. All good in the hoods. I mean, that's one of the benefits. It was a pain in the ass to set up, but it is one of the benefits of going the way I've gone. I don't particularly want to stand in the manner draining things. I did pick something up, but I don't... I guess we can try those. So we won't get as many wisps, but we did a lot of those last night, and until they buff the loot off of them, it's probably not worth investing. But if they buff the loot, and the loot's actually good off the wisps, I mean, there is one benefit, I suppose. The wisp drops going to the scepters, but I mean, if they buff the Spirit Wisps to be better, like the loot, then it would be worth investing in them. I do hope they fix the networking issue in this game as well. It happens on both my computers, so it can't possibly be my computers. It must be the software. Occasionally you get like a little stuttery effect, and I can tell when I've got the... oh, was it F1 in this game? Yeah. I can tell every time it happens, the network bar flies up, which is weird.
Wither away.
So the game obviously just doesn't handle whatever it's not handling very well. Close those down. Yeah, so look, my network flies up to like 100 and it makes me stutter. It's really annoying. It's actually done it 3 times already tonight, which is weird. I was not expecting that, I've got to be honest. I hope that's not going to be too persistent. It's not normally that persistent. Hey, Doof for coming in with a follow. How you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Where the hell? Oh, is it still spawning things here and I'm just killing them that quickly? Oh, I can open it again. Nice. I'm going to check something. Have I got... Oh, I have. That can go away. That might be what's causing the issue, actually. Google Chrome does not play nicely when you're playing games half the time. That's pretty rubbish. Okay, well... That is one of my... that's one of my Atlas points coming in clutch straight away. The loot's still pretty tragic, though. But that's supposed to benefit with going increase. It's doing it again. But that's the 4th time already. What? Why? That's weird. I'll just keep an eye on that. It's only this game that does it as well. Which is really strange. Alright, let's take those and that. Let's have a look at these. There you go, it seems to be running a bit better now, for the most part. Oh, there's one rare all the way up there. Oh, got to run all the way over here for it. I was looking to try and get hold of a pair of 35% movement speed boots, actually, but there's not that many of them available, honestly. And the ones that are, as you'd expect, are pretty expensive. Alright, we come down here. Yeah, this game does not handle any networking. It doesn't have the best networking in it, I've got to be honest. That spikes a lot. And it doesn't have to spike a lot before it makes your game stutter. Yeah. I'm hoping that's something they'll improve over time. Oh, we actually got a wisp still, even though I haven't specced into them. Nice. That's fortunate. Whoa. Trying to keep me in. That was... Oh, what? I'm right next to you. Yeah, they need to fix that. I was right next to him and he still ran away. Oh, what? That sucks. Man, it's happening a lot right now. When I suppose it could be. I mean, it shouldn't be the upgrade of the other PC running on a higher quality because it's still running on the same bitrate. It's just the computer's doing more work, that's all. Might just be their servers tonight, to be honest. It could be. It's playable. It's just very, very annoying, honestly. Hey, Night Redox. How's it going? How's it going, dude? Hello? Why did you stop moving? That was weird. Oh, we've got breach as well. Nice. I'm thinking in breaches is actually better I don't play with my despair constantly and just stay in weapon set 1 and just, yeah, just literally use contagion in these. That actually seems to work better, to be honest. I really do need to get it so they last longer though. I can't annihilate the whole screen and keep it open like super long like some of these other builds can. Yeah, what have you been playing, Night Redox? Right, if we got any, we got blue flag. Let's get our screens a bit obnoxious. Right, there's only a blue flag, fine. I guess we'll just take that then. Oh, it's 2 blue flags down here. Nice. Turn that one there. And there. Since we're here, may as well take this one. See, in fact, let's go the other way first. On there. Can I get that further up? Maybe. That's a bit better. So we've only got 2 more, you see. So I'm thinking might actually be better just come this way, honestly. Oh, I still can't reach it. That is unfortunate. Can I reach this one over here? Just. I do.
Nowhere to run.
I'm finding you. I switched to Last Epoch for a bit. How is PoE for you so far? Nice. Yeah, I've been playing PoE and Last Epoch and Diablo 4. I've literally been playing them all. There's just been too many releases all back to back. But yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I was I did a PoE stream last night, and then I did a couple of Last Epoch streams before that, and yeah, like I say, it's just a lot of releases right now, so it's actually really hard to keep up with it all. But yeah, I'm good. And we got D4 next week as well. Again, just adding to the craziness that is this, well, this month, I suppose. It's actually pretty insane that we've had so many releases back to back. That is not terrible, so I'm probably going to keep hold of that. That's not great. I don't have one of those on me. Let's drop that on the floor, fine. Okay, any more chests before we move on? There must be a boss in here because I got that there, but I don't have... Oh, it's up here, I see him. Cool. Hey, Marksman's in the house. How's it going, Marksman? How you doing, dude? There we go, this way up. All the chilled patches, lovely. Right, here we go. Who's that? I can't look away right now. You're gonna have to wait a minute. There's no way. I can pause. There we go. Yes, I can. I can. Joe Necro's in the house. I can pause. Yeah! That's the one good thing about PoE. Or one of the good things. I can pause mid-fight. How you doing, dude? Alright, let's try not to get slapped. Alright, here we go. That was pretty bad timing for rebuffing there with the breeze, but hey, never mind. Behind him. Try and keep off those chilled patches as well, because they'll screw me over. Yeah, I definitely can't look at that right now. This is a terrible boss for me to just look away. I can't just look away on this boss. But he'll be down any second now. There we go. Absolutely nuke him. Just need to pay. You need to pay attention to his big slams. That's all. They are nice, easy mode. Good times. Bit more damage would have killed him a lot quicker than that. Hey Jesse, how's it going? How's it going? Drink City Streamer. Yes, 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 yes. Let me get a drink here. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. You waited for that. I'm sure you did, Joe. Sat there deliberately to claim it at that point, didn't you? You joker. It's okay. It's okay. We can pause this game. You never warmed up to D4, so only have to decide between PoE and last epoch. Nice. Yeah. That's fair enough. That's the great thing, though, isn't there? There's so much choice. So, you know, happy days for all of us, I suppose. Well, yeah. Cheers, Jesse. Cheers, everyone. Not too bad. I'm not too bad. Not too bad. Sweet. I can't even look at all these items. Yeah, I mean, I look forward to playing D4 because of the community side of it all. It just inherently lands itself as a bit more of a like sort of community-based game, which is quite nice. Wow, that's got a lot of armor on it, but the rest of the trash. So okay, cool. Right, next map. Whoa! I've just realised something's hit me. What the hell was hitting me? There's nothing there. It's a good job I noticed that, because I've got no feedback on screen whatsoever that I'm being hit or I'm nearly dead or whatever. Nothing. If I died to that, I'd have been pretty livid, I'm going to be honest. They definitely need to do something about that. I mean, that's... I mean, come on, this is 2025. It's not 1990s anymore. We can do feedback on screen. Jesus Christ. I'm literally nothing, and I was at about 5% life. What the hell is this? One sec, guys. Yeah. Just checking something. We got a spammer in chat. They got instant deleted. Okay, right. Let's empty out the... Actually, I did pick up an alchemy. Nice. Let's put that in there. That sucks. Need a couple more of those. That's actually pretty good, so we're going to try and roll that in a moment. Yep, do those. I think I've already got one of these. Pretty sure. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Thought I had one of those already. Right, there we go. And that, and we try and slam at least one in there. Okay, let's try another one. I mean, it's still a lot of energy shield on there. If it rolls another res, which it did not. I think that's it. Yeah, it's probably not worth anything, is it? That's a shame. Wob wob. I'll put that in the guild stash, I suppose. Where are we putting helms these days? In there, I suppose. I need some scrolls. That'd be a good idea. Alrighty then. Right, okay, so we'll come over here, and once we get this one, we should start to see where the nexus is, hopefully. We just got a random key to put in here. Yeah, this'll do. So I'm going to get these nexus points, so I'm going to run down to the Citadel, and then unless some other point of interest comes up, I'm going to go and do a few expedition logbooks, because I've got 5 or 6 of them, and with 5 or 6 of them, I've got a pretty good odds of getting at least one with the Pinnacle boss. So we can actually go try Pinnacle boss finally. I've been waiting to try and get the resources for the others, but you know, it takes a bit of time to get them sometimes. Well, unless you buy them, of course, which I have not done. No wisp. Oh, he went over there. I thought he already possessed someone. Where are you taking me? Ooh, that's bad. I'm literally stuck on the trees. Yeah, I thought I was going to get stuck between the trees and the enemies there. That would have been very bad. Did he possess him? Yeah, okay, I think he possessed that guy. Oh, Jesus. That was very much a kill or be killed situation right there. Duck, dodge, dive, and place some totems. Hey, Manini. How's it going, dudes? Yeah, not bad, not bad. I'm feeling a little bit tired today, but we're here. I didn't want to cancel stream again. I've done that a lot recently because of many factors. So, just so yeah, my plan at the moment is we're going to head straight towards this Nexus for the corruption, which should only be a handful of maps, including this one. And then we're going to go do the Citadel that I have found. And then unless something other interesting comes up, I am going to go and do some expedition logbooks, and then we'll see where we land with time. And I mean, I imagine that won't take the whole night, but we'll see how long the expedition logbooks take. Might even be able to give the expedition boss a go, get those nodes juiced up a bit. We'll see. At least get one of my pinnacle bosses down. I'm pretty sure I'm strong enough to kill him, at least on level 1 anyway. Yeah, how are you doing, dudes? How are you doing? Trash all these. Probably try and rush through these maps a bit quicker than I did yesterday. Actually, I'm not going to try and clear them as such. Just going to try and work towards the objectives a little bit. I will do the strong boxes though. So I'll have a look at the scepter, why not? Oh, it's allowing me to click on it again. Oh, nice. Happy days. That's 2 for 2, that is. It's only meant to be a 15% chance. That's either bugs or extremely lucky. Probably extremely lucky, to be honest. I imagine. What I really like in Last Epoch is that I don't have to trade and still have the feeling of decent progress. Yes, there is that in Last Epoch. And it is a big point of contention in this game right now. It's pretty hard to play solo self-found in this game without it feeling punishing right now, for sure. I do a little bit of trading. But I did find my chess piece yesterday though, and I can roll this to get god tier spirit. I can get spirit on it, and if I get spirit on it, that is as god tier as I'm going to get for this build, honestly. Spikenon, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How you doing? This chess piece is epic, and I actually found that and crafted it. I found a white chess piece, slammed an alchemy into it, got a pretty good roll. Thought, screw it, I'll roll an exalted. Did, got a really good roll, and then I rolled the extra exalts in. And the only bad thing on it really is the life. It didn't roll particularly high. Oh, we've got the boss in here somewhere apparently. Got to find him. But because it's such a low roll, it's going to be very costly, and it's still RNG. But I can roll specifically, deterministically, that life off of it. It is possible, and then I could try and roll again and hope I get spirit. It's a very rare chance, but it could happen. Thinking of trying a second ARPG. Would you recommend Last Epoch or D4? Depends what you like in RPGs. Honestly, I like both of them for different reasons. Last Epoch is kind of in between D4 in this in terms of complexity. It has a lot of complexity in it, similar to PoE, but it's definitely simpler than PoE. And it frankly has the best crafting system of any of them in it right now. But it is extremely fast-paced once you get into the end game. Like, you are running at mega speeds, blasting the screen. And there are lots of one-shot mechanics in the game still if you've not built correctly. So you do have that to contest with, like the same as PoE. D4 is definitely the more casual of them. It doesn't have quite the same complexity and depth to its builds as, say, like the others do. But it does mean it's simpler to just pick up and play and blast and play a load of builds. Like, at least last season, I played like 5 or 6 builds. And most of them only took me a few days to put together. And they were largely kind of, you know, there. I could always get better versions of my gear, but you could sort of get stuff. It depends what you really want to get from the game. Like, if you just want a really chill game, D4 is definitely the one. But Last Epoch is also very good. Like, and there will be people on either side of that fence. I think a lot more people right now would say Last Epoch's better. But like I say, there will be a bunch of people who prefer the fact that D4 is more casual and stuff. So it depends what you want, really. I need to make my first trade with the website. I haven't done it yet, but can you just make a deal on the site and you get the item, or do you have to set up a live meeting game? Spikenon, you have to do it through, you get a premium stash tab, and then you put your item in there, and it goes up onto the website. If you want to buy something, you tell them you want to buy it, and then they will invite you to their game if they want to sell it to you, and then you'll meet up with them in real life and do the trade. Alpha Tango 1, how's it going, dudes? Might need to try Last Epoch then. I really want to dive into crafting. Yeah, it's the best one with crafting. So look, if that's what you want, Last Epoch is definitely the best for that. Like, hands down. It's better than PoE for crafting right now. I don't think anyone... The only people that might truly disagree with that would be the creators of PoE. I don't know. Or maybe there'll be a few people who disagree. But generally speaking, the Last Epoch craft system is pretty good, actually. It's got enough RNG that you can't just GG everything instantly, but you've got a lot more determinism with it than... A lot more obvious determinism with it than, say, PoE anyway. That's the problem with PoE. There's just... you either have to have FU levels of currency, so you can just completely clamp everything to make it so, like, you know, fracture this and then get all these omens, and you've got all these different systems you can use, but it takes so long to get them all. No one realistically is going to have bucket loads of these things to be able to... Like I say, with my chess piece, I could use a Chaos Orb and 2 omens to lock it, so I guarantee my Chaos Orb will remove maximum life. But those are really expensive because they're really rare. Not many people are just going to have those lying around. And that there is where the problem is. You can do that with a lot of stuff if you know what to do and you've got all the things. And I think that's fine to have chase items. But it's so convoluted right now. Holy crap, that's a lot of rarity on a helm. Wow. Okay. That might just be worth it, just for 37 rarity on a helm. And... I mean, I've got to slam that. I've got to. But yeah, Last Epoch, it's like you can manipulate every stat, and it's a bit more obvious how you do it, and it just throws loads and loads and loads of the crafting manipulators at you a bit later in the game. Early on, they're a bit rare, so you can't just craft things like left, right, and centre on your first character. But once you get into like the end game, what's equivalent of mapping, you get loads of them. Like, seriously, loads of them. I may even do another Last Epoch stream later in the week, so you can see it then, or you can look back at some of my previous streams and just have a flick through if you want, Manini, and get an idea of the game. It does get a bit one-shotty a bit later on, unless you're wearing like a shield or something, but, you know. Very cool. No way, Spiting on. Hey, Obnoxious, how's it going, dude? Irrespective of the game, the D4 community is really... Yes, the D4 community, in my opinion, is definitely one of the better ones. Like, generally speaking, the D4 community that stick around on D4 hang together. They stick up for each other. They help each other. It's just a much more community-driven game, and that's why that's one of the main reasons I play Diablo 4 as much as I do. Last Epoch... Yeah, Last Epoch doesn't really have social community baked into the game, honestly. Neither does PoE, really. So I wouldn't say... I'd say they both have all the multiplayer stuff, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a community-driven game, right? That doesn't mean people don't play together and stuff. It's just like... D4, it's far more about... They've added systems so you can easily find people to go blast with. And it's much more incentivized to do that in a lot of cases. And it's going to be so even more in this upcoming season, because your bosses are going to drop you more loot if you're doing it with people. So again, it's incentivization to play with people. You know, it's kind of like that. So it's not really a criticism of saying it's like bad or anything. Holy cow, I forgot I had that ring. That's a good ring, that is. It's probably worth a bit of chunk of cash, that. Yeah, it's not bad. I think I'm holding on to that in case it goes up in value. I've probably got some serious value in this tab. I just need to go through it all when I'm off stream at some point. I am going to slam this helm, though. 37 rarity on a helm. That is near maximum. That's ridiculous. It's like 3 off maximum, I think. That's a rubbish stat. That's a good stat. That's not a bad stat. Okay. It can go to 230 energy shield as well. In fact, actually, what's my helm like? It's got more energy shield on it. A lot more rarity. I'd lose a chunk of life, so my base mana regen would go down. Fire and lightning. So I'd need to figure out... This has got cold and lightning, so yeah, that's the problem. I'd lose light. I mean, it's not unusable. I would just need to shift some stats around. How much would that even be worth? If not, I'll just hold on to it for now. I mean, that's worth a divine, at least, by the looks of it. Someone's put something up similar with 2... I mean, it's probably got much better stats on it, but holy cow. 60 divines. Jesus. I mean, if someone wants to throw me 2 divines for it, then I'll set it. Otherwise, I'll just hang on to it for later on, probably. I've got all sorts of good stuff in here, honestly. It's just a sheer level of... I've got another one here with 30 rarity with 221 energy shield on it, actually. That's got chaos res, and I'm going to get rid of that because that's just trash. So I've got 2 of them. Yeah.
Hello.
Let's get rid of that. We'll keep this. That's all attributes, accuracy, and chaos res. I've no idea if that's going to have any value. Probably not. There isn't a single... Wow, it's got a lot of accuracy on it, mind. Like a lot of it. 447. What happens if I turn that down to like 200 or something? Yeah, I know accuracy is used right now.
Quality work.
I don't know, let's just stick that in there. I know that's what they're using on the Huntresses, and that's a lot of accuracy on a ring, honestly. Could I not put that in there? No, okay.
Have you found?
We can disenchant this. Oh, Christ, really? Let's disenchant that as well. How many chance orbs have I got, actually? Ooh. I have got a chance orb, but let's try and chance. Where's my stash tab? White Stellar, where is it? White Stellar. There we go. Wob wob. Oh well. No Astromantis for me right now. Alright, next map. There it is. Right, how many maps? 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to get a tower as well, so we'll be able to see further out. Nice. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it is. 1, 2, 3. I have to go that way. I thought I could go through here, but I can't. Okay, we can go this way. Temporal chains. Ugh. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. That one's alright. We'll use this. That's a nice chunk. It is, yeah. For sure, I've been watching it. It looks pretty good, so I'm curious to try it. Yeah, it's not massively expensive either. Each item has crafting potential. Yeah, exactly. Each item has crafting potential, and as you craft, it has like RNG on how much it uses. So I made this item the other day, and I just got super lucky. Every single roll either rolled a crit, a protected roll because you can use an item to make it have a 25% chance of not using any forging potential, and or it used very low forging potential. I ended up crafting this really damn good item with it. Other times you might just instant brick it. Glyph of Hope, exactly, obnoxious, yeah. The market's always going to be insane in PoE if you can't get currency very easily. Because it means whoever figures out a strategy to get loads of it one way or another will control how much things are worth. You know, that people corner the market. It's the same as what people do in real world. Freaking hell, look how many rares there are on screen. So yeah, if there's people that have got bucket loads of stuff, and most people don't have anything, and everyone's after said things, they basically control how much they can sell stuff for, right? That is pretty much what happens, to a degree. I mean, they say they're improving loot next week with this patch. Problem is, you got D4. I know a lot of people who play PoE will not be bothered about PoE, about D4, but there will be a bunch of people, even though people slander the game, there will be a bunch of people who will go and play D4 next week. I'll be one of them. Doesn't mean I'm going to completely abandon PoE. I may well still play some PoE, but probably not so much on stream for a bit. Next week will largely be D4 for me, because I've got build guides I need to update and stuff. You know, so... But it's okay. I mean, this is still early access. There'll be future patches, so whatever they fix now will be good for future, right? That's the aim, so... That's rubbish. What's that like? I don't know, actually. I have no idea what makes a hammer good value or not. It's kind of outside of my purview, that one, honestly. I guess that's probably not worth much. You can infinitely craft an item in PoE. You can. You can. But you need the resources to do it, and there lies the problem, I think. You know, other than the very basic currency resources, most things are actually quite rare. And a lot of people don't want to invest 100 hours to get enough resources to be able to even semi-deterministically craft their item, I guess. To get stats they absolutely need to be able to play the game, really. Like, movement speed on boots. I know some other creators have already said it about movement speed being potentially should be a implicit on boots, because you just do not look at boots that don't have movement speed on them. Like, if you pick up, like I just did a second ago, you pick up a pair of boots, they have 30% movement speed. Sorry, they have no movement speed. You just throw them back on the floor, pretty much. I suppose you can RNG try and roll movement speed, but in most cases, like me, I just don't want to. I don't want to roll multiple exalteds into something, because it's when you haven't got a chance really of getting movement speed very easily. And the only way to make that better is to use other expensive currencies that are quite, you know, are also not simple to get. So it's kind of things like this. And movement speed is so important in this game for not dying. Oh, I missed him. Oh well. That, yeah, I feel like, yeah, there's a few things there they could probably look. I mean, that's not necessarily how they need to do what they need to do to fix things. It's just an idea, right? Exactly. And even if you craft the most amazing thing to sell, no one else with the currency to buy it. Pretty much. The only people that do are the ones that are cornering the market to start with. So they'll just try and get you down as much as they can, because that's what they can do. Hey, Durbin, how's it going? How's it going? I'll have a drink in a second. Let me just finish this ritual quick. How you doing, dude? Shouldn't be too long. It's the first one on the map, so it doesn't normally spawn that many mobs. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I actually really enjoy this game, though, right? There's only a few things that really annoy me. The map, and I know some other creators had the same problem. Losing your entire map pool because of disconnects did suck. That really upset me, I've got to be honest. And to the point I nearly uninstalled the game. And I don't get to that point very easily. I'm really quite a patient person normally. Ooh. Omen of Dextral Exaltation. That's probably not worth a lot, is it? No. Alright, we'll see what else comes up. But yeah, that one really did upset me because it was just like, I just got some mapping. I'm excited to play it, and then I just lost all my maps, which was really, really annoying. You're doing okay, Durbin? Nice. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you for the drink and for being here. You got an idea for a build, but you're too lazy to level a character? Nice. Nice. Is it a secret? How did you lose your maps? Disconnects. So I was in a map, say, some really good ones as well. Like one of them was a Nexus as well, a corrupted Nexus. All right, and then you just get random disconnected because they had server problems. You come back in and it treats it like you've deliberately disconnected and you've failed the map, so you lose your map. So I also lost that Nexus, and it doesn't put you down another Nexus. That's it. That corrupted zone never can be cleared, and you never get your Atlas points. And it's not because I died. I didn't even lose any XP, so I didn't die. It just disconnected me and failed me, and it happened to me like 20 times in one day, no exaggeration. I literally lost my entire map pool. That was very that did upset me, to the point I nearly uninstalled the game. Which I can't actually remember the last time I got to that point with any game. I just kind of felt like, what is the point in playing this game? I can't actually play the game. You got zero confidence that you can play the game and not lose all your stuff. It's just, you know, it's obviously a lot better now. I basically went offline for a day and took a breath and came back. But yeah, I think that's the first time in a long time a game's pushed me to that point, honestly. And I know I'm not the only one that had that frustration or problem. Yeah, exactly. They should. I get it, like why they handle disconnects in that way, but at the same time, they should probably find a better way to handle it. Just hard failing people for stuff that isn't their fault really does not feel good. Once in a blue moon, fine. People will just be like, all right, fair enough, whatever. But if it happens multiple times over and over again, it'll just completely... That honestly, I imagine, ruined the game for a lot of people, and probably why a lot of people stopped playing, honestly. So yeah, hopefully they make that situation a little bit better for yeah, a little bit better for the next patch when it comes out. You'll have your pool of dedicated players that will keep playing until the next patch, but there's just also been obviously so many game releases. You got No Rest for the Wicked coming up just after D4 as well. It's just honestly, you know, it's kind of insane how many releases there are right now, really. I'm not even going to bother boiling that. I can't be bothered right now. Just want to clear the maps. Let's get that down. That was super easy. Should be, where's, oh, there we go. Yep, nice. I was going to say that should be just about it. With 2 omens. Nice, so I guess we'll take those. Even if they're not good ones, doesn't matter. You can always use more omens, can't you? Of kinds. Yeah, but like I said, they've actually done some pretty good things in this season. Like, the rituals feel pretty good. Expeditions are feeling a lot better. Breaches have been brought back down in line, so they don't feel completely stupid. Like, I don't feel like I have to be doing breaches, otherwise I'm just at a massive disadvantage. I'm sure they're still very good if you've got the right build, but now rituals and expeditions, at least rituals especially, do actually feel a lot better, so you can feel like you're still getting benefit out of doing those. And if they boost, well, I think basically the loot on the wisps is just not working properly. That's what my understanding was. If they get that working how they want it to work, maybe those will feel a bit better as well. Hey, Violent. If something about the game does not feel good, relax and trust that it's part of the vision. If the combat is meaningful, that's all that matters. Oh yeah, no, I'm not trying to slander the game. The disconnects thing is not their vision. And if I nearly uninstalled because of that, then it truly did push me to the point of that. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I cannot remember the last time a game made me want to uninstall it. Like, that's how long it's been. I'm actually a very patient person, so that truly is on the game, not me. It's nothing to do with my patience. And the fact that I've seen multiple creators make videos about how that basically they actually stopped playing. Mainly, they've stopped playing for 2 reasons. One, because of another game, but you know, Last Epoch. But also because they just, yeah, their experience was completely trashed. And that was one of the main confounding reasons, from what I understand. The disconnects just completely ruined them. Which I can understand, because it ruined... It's honestly, the only reason I didn't have a real problem in mapping is because someone was really kind and gave me 5 maps. I had 0 maps. I lost them all to disconnects. I didn't die once. So that was entirely nothing to do with the vision of the game. It was entirely technical issues. Which I'm actually quite empathetic to those kind of things. I'm a technical guy myself, and I do it for a living. So I'm really not one to beat on developers just for the sake of it. But you know, it was going on for days, and it got a bit silly, to be honest. So that's kind of all I'm going to say there, really. You know, I don't want to come across too defensive, but I'm also not going to sit here and be, you know, I'm not going to not defend why I felt that way. Because it's, yeah, no one should be made to feel that way when they're playing a game, frankly. I think that's honestly their big problem. It's just sentiment, which I've experienced at work myself. Sentiment, whether they're right or wrong, sentiment is a thing, and it can make or break a game, or at least its major updates anyway. We've had seasonal reboots on our game which have gone very well, and ones that have gone not so well. And it's purely down to the sentiment of the players, so nothing to do with the quality of the game, really. But I do actually think they've done a lot of good in this game. Obviously, the disconnect situations for the most part gone now, so that's good. And yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff's good, honestly. But yeah, I don't really know what they do to fix the sentiment that obviously some people have got very easily, because it does go against the vision of their game a little bit. So I do agree with your statement a little bit, Violent. Like, some people, what their complaints are is definitely just because they don't like the vision of the game, as opposed to the game's actually bad, you know? So that I do agree with. And there is a number of things. I mean, they're not things that I'm slamming too hard. Yeah, it'll just be interesting to see how they it'll be interesting to see how they react to that, I guess. Improved crafting on Expedition 2, much better. Yes, yeah, there is that. Yeah, 2 helmets and get a 60 divine jobby. Yes, you can. Yeah, that's what I mean. They've actually done some really good stuff, honestly. I've not used that system too much myself because I haven't really had the items worth investing in it. But if I did, it is there, and I have used it to test it out. So yeah, so that seems like a really nice way to sort of try and craft yourself something at some point. Oops, I'm stuck in the corner. There we go. Nice. Definitely feels like my game's running worse tonight than it did last night. That's really strange. Why? Just gonna have a look at my computer, see what's going on here. Definitely feels like it's running worse for some reason. I don't really know why. Let's just close some things just in case it's that stuff. I'd be surprised if it was any of that, honestly, but... is there anything else in it? Oh, I guess we'll get that Chaos Orb. We've been deferring that for long enough. Oh, well, completely unserious. Oh, right, okay. Sorry, I took it the wrong way then. Yeah. I don't totally disagree with it, though. Like, yeah, that's running better. That's running a lot better. I don't know what was making my frame rate be a bit worse there. One of those programs was eating resources. It's running a lot better. I can feel it. Yeah, some people do just complain just because, or they jump on the bandwagon, or however you want to position it, you know? Some of the things have got, you know, some of the things have got, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, validity to it, and some things just feel a little bit like they're complaining for the sake of it, almost. But, yeah. But actually, do you know what? The main thing that a lot of people complained about was that I do agree that the campaign is very long. And that's fine if you make it feel fun to do. And I mean, I enjoyed it enough this time round because I've only ever done it once before. So it's not like it's my 20th time doing it. But I imagine once you've done 10 seasons, you might not want to do that and take 20 hours to get through it all. I don't know. Unless you literally use a speed running build. Hey, Loshka Shaz, welcome in. First time chat. How you doing, dude? That is a YouTube video for the starter variant. In the description is the build planner. And there is, at the top of that build planner, there is also a link to an endgame version. I updated both a little bit today, so if you've got any questions, just hit me up. I'm hoping to update it a little bit more tomorrow as well. Yeah, this is running a lot better now. I don't know what was eating my resources there. That was weird. Right, map completed. Finally, there is another altar ritual around here somewhere. I don't know if it's worth doing, mind, but let's have a quick look, see if we can find it quick. If not, I'm just going to move on. I don't want to waste too much time just looking for one ritual. Oh, there it is. Found it. Nice. Is that a rare? No. Okay. You can activate it? Thank you. Please place that down. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay. That'll do. Just rotate around in a circle, let your totems do their things. There we go, nice. Easy peasy. Anything good in there? Not really. But I suppose we have got enough that we can... So they added in the shops a border colour, which shows whether they're rares or blues. It'd be nice if they added those in here as well, because then I wouldn't have to go over them all to see if they're rares or blues. We're going to re-roll this. See if we get anything good. All the transmutation. I'm just going to double check this stuff, just in case something really god-tier did roll. It's unlikely, but... No, okay. Well, we'll take the Omen. Screw it. And that's pretty much our lot, I'd say. Sweet. Alright, next map. You have 2 helms worth 2 div. Why not combine them? See what you can create. True. We could try that. We could try that, Obnoxious. Should we try it? Because I doubt I'll sell them anyway, right? Let's have a look. Actually, let me dump my omens away first. Slowly but surely stacking them up. But I've only got one pricey one, I'd say. The rest are all your, you know, fairly common, more common ones, I would say. Ooh, another ritual precursor, though. Yes, please. With quantity of items and re-rolling favours. Ooh, giggity. Yeah. Stacking those bad boys up. Like a boss. Why is that unticked? Hey, Hellspawn's in the house. How's it going, Hellspawn? How you doing, dude? Yeah, we could try that. Should we try it? Let's have a look. Where are they? Was it in this one here? Yeah, here we go. Oh, I need to grab some resources because it doesn't pick it out by default, does it? Oh, I don't know. Let's just take one of each so I can definitely do stuff. There we go. Alright, let's have a look. Where? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Yeah, Recombinator. So we've got a helm with a bucket load of energy and a load of rarity and some reses. And a bucket load of energy, and a bucket load of rarity, and some reses. 24 order artifact. Wow. So I'm just looking at the stats right now. I mean, you've got to take... The problem is the really high stats are actually 2 on each item, right? So 53% chance. Okay. So you'd want to take like the high energy here, right? Probably. What's that? 21 rarity, 21 rarity. We actually got that on both of them. 35. You can have more, but it just gets lower chance, doesn't it? Daft Micro Peanuts. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Hey, how's it going? How are we doing? Doing good. Had to prove today to the guys at work thermal paste is superior versus pre-made thermal paste pads. It is. It definitely is. Yes. Oh, yeah. It definitely is. Incompatible with selected mods. I see. What else do you reckon I should do here? Obnoxious, if it was you. I mean... The problem is the chance of success just goes so low. This is something that people have said. Like, the chance for success is ridiculously low. You know, it's like... So the chances are this isn't going to work. I think that's probably something they'll need to improve, or have a way that you can put more currency in for more success or something. I guess. High energy shield, high rarity. Well, that's what I've done here, right? So I guess you need to go that and this, 35. Oh, that's a joint one. Increased energy shield and mana. I can't do all of that. Look, 0.81% chance. Jesus. Ah. Oh, goodness me. Well, yeah, I think this is actually too savage. If you're going to invest 2 items that you've got, you should probably have a better chance, I guess. We'll just do that. It's probably still going to fail. You watch. 35% chance is still not very high. Yeah, it failed. So that kind of sucks. I've got to be honest, that does not feel good. I'm probably not going to use that system again anytime soon. It's not because it failed, it's just the fact that I was literally only trying to put 2 stats on, 1 from each item, and the chance is so low, you're more likely to fail than succeed. I get if you've put 4 stats on, maybe you want it to be less than 50%, but the fact it was only 35 and I only put 2 stats on it is really low. Yeah, exactly. So I have a feeling they might balance that a bit at a time. I just lost potentially 4 divines there from that. For what? Like, you know, I didn't even have a good chance of making anything good, because by doing what I just did, I would have had worse energy shield and worse rarity than both of them put together. Individually. No, it's all good. It's not your fault. I kind of expected it to happen, but I've just demonstrated on stream what the problem with that system is right now. It is a cool system, and it's one of the better ones for crafting, but it has that fundamental problem. Like, it does feel like they haven't actually played with it much. Because that was just 2 random helms that I found, not bought, shoved in, only tried to do 2 stats with it, and I have no way of increasing my odds higher than that I know of anyway. Then again, I haven't looked at the Atlas tree for expeditions. Is there a way in there to make your odds better? I don't know. I suppose that might help if it can. It also costs quite a lot of expedition currency as well. Like, it's not cheap. You do have to do a fair number of them before you can do that. So yeah, 9% just to put 4 stats on there to make... I would, you know, making it so it was like 48% or 45% if I wanted to get the high rarity and the high energy shield and then cancel out the rest of the stats, and then I think that would be acceptable. But just 2 stats at 35%? Like, Jesus, that's really low. When you have 2 blues, have 1 really good stat each? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. The thing is, that's not how most people are going to use it, and that there lies one of the problems, I think. We get this problem at work ourselves, honestly. Like, we make this mistake. You make something you think is good, and you kind of want to sit there and go, well, they shouldn't do that. That's not what it's designed to do. The problem is, that is what they do. And you can't really change it. You know, you can't change just how people want to play a game. You can just make a system that's more tailored towards it whilst trying to stage your vision. Not always easy to do. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if that system gets a little tweak to make it a bit more... That's a really cool system. I really like it. I would use it a lot more, and it would make exhibitions really... You can keep it expensive. It would make exhibitions really, really valuable to do if that system was really, really good. Like, if you found 2 really good items for stats, they had, like one of those helms I just had epically high rolls on rarity. It had the two rolls of rarity, both really high, and another one had 2 rolls of energy shield, both really high. And if I want to smash those together and cancel out the other things and then random roll the rest of the stuff, I should have a pretty good chance of doing that, because I'm giving up everything else on both of those items. But it didn't give me a particularly good chance, and it cost me a lot of resource. It just feels a bit too punishing right now. But the actual concept of it is really good. If they added more currency or something in the game to make it so you can increase your odds, I'd be up for that. But it didn't seem to me like there is a way to do that right now. So I think it's just missing that extra oomph. It's kind of like, it's like the saying, it's like they're trying to run before they walk sort of thing, you know? Feels like they're like 70 or 80% of the way there with that system. They've got a really cool system. It just needs a little bit of fine-tuning. I think they'll get there, though. I really like the concept of it. This is going to be very annoying to start with because they're going to spawn right at my feet. You watch. So I'm just going to literally set up. Whoops.
Wow.
That's what I was waiting for. It's that initial wave on the delirium that can be savage. Let's get that down. There's going to be more soon enough. There's going to be some right up here. You watch. Yep. They're always right at the top of the ramp. I'm so used to this by now. You go up there and right at the top of the ramp, you always get loads of enemies just sitting there waiting for you. I'm not going to try and run around the back of those because I've only got 1 revive. I've taken a 6 affix map on this because I want it to be, I want to get all the precursors in it. I am going to come back to this strongbox because I want to try and make the most of the delirium. And of course I found a wisp at exactly the same time, so it's going to make it even harder to speed through this stuff. With all those, it's an owl one as well, as you get all the tornado stuff, don't you? Hey Clink, how's it going? How's it going, dude? I will react to that in a moment when this delirium is over. I'll try and make the most of the delirium. Oops. I know Clink's had some luck with the recombinator, but it is luck, right? I mean, 35%, or I mean, 9%. To make the item I truly would have wanted to have had felt like I had a good chance to make with those 2 helms a minute ago. It's a 9% chance. Like 1 in 10. And it would have given me really good stats on 2 stats. But it would not have given, you know, it wouldn't have given me any better chance of getting the other things I would have needed to make the helm usable. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Clink's had some epic luck with the recombinator from my understanding. So if it works out for you, happy days, right? Like anything, I suppose. I did have luck with that chest piece yesterday, but it was just true RNG. It's that one item, if you play enough, like a few hundred hours, you probably will eventually be able to craft something good. You know? Because it's just, you'll eventually beat the odds. Okay, we're doing okay in this delirium. I don't know how much more time we're going to have before it starts putting the timer on my ass, but we're doing okay in this one. I've got to go back for that strongbox, but I'm going to go back for it in a bit. Come on. Oh, there's the timer. Keep going. No. Oh, dear. Use that. I don't know if I can... Yeah, I can't keep ahead of it at this point. Never mind. I was getting closer. I am now getting closer in these deliriums to being able to consistently do 4 or 5... gets a 4 rewards, and then I'm getting closer to being able to consistently do the 5. I just need a bit more damage, and then we'll be able to do the 5 rewards a bit more consistently. Pretty good, Clink. Nice. Yeah, Drink City streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Just did a recombination with 2 helms potentially worth 2 to 4 divine, and they both died. Yeah, 35. It had really high rolls of energy shield and like almost max rarity on a helm. But the odds was like 35% just to put 2 of those stats on it to make it worse rarity and worse energy shield than both of them individually. It would have been 9% to be able to get the 2 stats I really wanted. Really low odds. That's what we were just discussing. So I wouldn't be surprised if that system gets a retune at some point, but 82. Okay, well, if you had 82% chance to succeed and it failed, then that wasn't you got screwed by the odds, right? I mean, I would have taken 82% chance any day of the week. If it had failed because I had 82% chance, then I would have been okay with that. You'd just be like, well, that sucks, but, you know, that happens. But the fact that I had 35% chance and I barely even had half the stats selected, and it cost me a bunch of resources to even try, it didn't particularly feel good to do at all. Like, I didn't really feel like I had any chance to start with, let alone... Yeah. I think there lies the problem. It's kind of... It feels like that in just about every area of the game with crafting right now. It's just, you're slapping it in and you're just hoping you beat the odds, and the odds are not in your favour at all in most cases. Unless you've got loads and loads and loads of currency, and then you can get yourself to a point of determinism. +2 chest level? Damn, what does that do? I don't even know. Good times. Probably not going to make any difference to the loot I get, you watch. I'll probably still get like gold and a white item. Armor's scrap. You did a +5 lightning wand worth 3 to Viv and another with 102 spell chance and made it to 1.98% chance. Yeah. I feel like it's just too punishing on the chances. You know, that's how I feel. Because if you made it so you crafted an item that had just those 2 stats on it, you've still then got to roll the rest of the stats to make it good, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I feel like those odds are just a bit too low. I mean, it's fair enough. If you get a really good item, you get 2 really good items and you start wanting to transfer 3 stats from each of them over, and if your odds go down to like 9%, sure. But I feel like if you transfer 2 from each item over, you should still have like 35-40% chance. I had 35% chance trying to put 1 stat from each over. You know, it's just, that's nuts to me. How do the totems do against Pinnacles, Manini? I am going to go and do some expedition logbook in one map after this one. I haven't actually tried any yet because I haven't had the currency to do so. This boss is quite annoying for this build because he keeps jumping up in the air. But hopefully we can get him down pretty quick if we can get him to sit still. Like so. I imagine this is 3 levels high. I imagine the pinnacle boss will be easier than this, because I haven't got my pinnacle boss pinnacle bosses increased in difficulty, I don't think. Yeah, they increase in difficulty once you go into their tree, right? So we'll find out, hopefully soon. I figured tonight was a good night to go and try at least one, and I've got 6 logbooks, so I'd be really unlucky if I don't at least get the opportunity to try, what's his name, in the expedition area. I don't have enough breach stones to be able to go try Zest, although I'm pretty confident I could do all of them right now on at least T1. I mean, I was a lot weaker than I am now, and I was doing T2 King in the Mist with people, and I was doing okay then, to be honest. My damage wasn't as good as it is now, and my defense was totally fine. Yeah, so I have a feeling I can get at least basic pinnacle bosses down. That's not a problem. Obviously, I don't think I'll be able to do T4 ones just yet. I haven't quite got enough damage, but that's the idea of the game, right? You progress towards stuff. Hey, Una over on YouTube. Sorry, I just seen your message. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, Roth, that's the one, Clink, yeah. Okay, well, that was the tower. Nice. We can juice up these nodes. I think the next one is the Nexus, and then afterwards we'll go do some expedition logbooks. I can do the Citadel afterwards. I do actually want to go and try those logbooks, and we'll see if we can get onto that pinnacle boss tonight.
Speak.
Well, we should. Well, hopefully I get lucky and we get one. I mean, with the amount of logbooks I've got, I'd be a bit disappointed if I didn't. 205 till I've got a simulacrum, so we're slowly but surely getting to them as well. That's trash. We want one of these here. That is trash. Trash. We will probably slap that in, actually. Ooh, that's a pretty good ring. 24 rarity and 15 cast speed. Might be worth slamming that. 31 dex. YOLO. 32 intelligence as well. Holy moly, it's rolled 2 high stats on it. All the rarity and cast speed. There's literally not a single ring on the market with that. Set the rarity off that a second. I'm going to set the cast speed off it. Wow. 5 divines. Well, there's one up for 75 exalts, but that's 3 days ago. You got no chance of getting that now. Happy days. Stick that in there. Who knows? Maybe someone will buy it. Stick out for 4 divines, I suppose. Just undercut everyone.
Have you found more what? Collect more otherworldly remnants.
I need some precursors. I need some rituals. Oh, that's 4 actually, and that's got rarity and quantity on it, and that's got lots of experience. Yeah, we'll do... I was only going to do 2 maps. We'll do this one here. 13, 15. That one's good. And I'm not a big fan of breaches on this build, so I probably won't do that one. I might do expeditions as well, honestly. We've got a quantity. We just get a load of... Yeah, we can get a load of quantity on this. Nothing is a radiated mind, actually. Oh, I was saying that. I've got loads of irradiated maps over there. Yeah, stick these in. Loads of quantity on that. Look at my maps now. All these maps are cracks. Once you've cleared this as well, it's going to be great. Right, we need a good map for this one. Oh, we got... Oh, I don't care about elemental resistances, so we'll take that one. If that doesn't roll terrible, it's not great. That's awful. That's got temporal chains. We're certainly not running that one. I don't really want to run this either. Oh, we don't do crits. That doesn't matter. More life with a boss node won't be great. So we'll do this magic chest. We don't care about that. Ah, decreased effects of curses. That kind of screws over my temporal chains a bit. I might Vol Orb that. Did nothing for me. Great. What about this one? No, don't really want to do that. That one's not really too bad. I don't really want that one. Most of these maps are kind of not wonderful. Don't really have exalts to slam for days, but what I might do is this. Let's roll a couple in here. It's got less recovery of energy shield on it. That's one of the ones I absolutely won't run on this build. Honestly. What else we got? I mean, that's not terrible. Now it is. Made it completely bad. Oh, dear. Ignited, monster damage, increased stun build-up. Alright, I might just run that one. Let's get rid of these. Fortunately, I have got lots and lots of maps, so I have an amethyst ring with 42 rarity and increased lightning damage, but no flat damage rolls on it. Ah. Is that worth a bunch? Have you been playing Last Epoch or drop out empty bottle? How's it going? How's it going? No, I do play a bit off stream. The problem is there's been so many ARPG releases recently empty. I'm sort of torn between them all. I'm doing builds in all of them. So, yeah. It does good prefixes. Which one's that one, Clink? The one that makes it so you only put on prefixes, the maximum amount of prefixes. Yeah, I suppose you could do that. Makes you, yeah, on the white maps, right? I'm assuming you're still playing Last Epoch, Bottle. Yeah, I was playing that a bit earlier today, just a little bit on my build. But I did say I was going to do some Path of Exile this week, so that was today and yesterday. Oh wow, something actually stunned me then. That doesn't happen too often. If it had the flat damage on it, it would be worth more. Ah, I see, I see. Well, at least the shrine actually kills stuff. I mean, the shrines feel pretty powerful. I do think this, as much as this shrine is really powerful though, it is very visually distracting. Like, it's just so much. There's so much going on screen. If you're in combat with all these elemental effects, you actually legit can't see what's yours and what's theirs. So I end up just sitting back and not running through and killing stuff, at the risk of not, yeah, to try not to risk killing myself doing it. Five divs as it is now. Well, that's, yeah, I guess that makes sense because it's got such high rarity on it and a decent damage type, right? 49 increased lightning damage with lightning damage to attack with 33 and 59 lightning res. 59 lightning res. Holy cow. That's all of the lightning res. All of it. I'm not a big fan of this affix. Especially when you got two of them. Anyway, it's alright, we got it. It pretty much makes it so you can't really cast or anything. You gotta try and stay away from them. Sit over here a minute and just wait to see what else is coming out. Yeah, I figure there's loads of enemies up there. You're saving all your channel points. Talk to you next time you're trying to do something. Was too funny last time. Yeah, I bet. You savage. I'm doing a 24-hour stream next Tuesday. Or 24-hour plus. Last time I did a 24-hour stream for Diablo, it ended up being 30 hours, give or take. So, might be worth saving a few points for that. It will be a good time. Oh, there's a wisp over here as well. I suppose we'll do that while we're here. Hey, Super Ninja. First time chats. How you doing, dude? Is it worth starting PoE2 now? Can't stick with Last Epoch. I don't know why. Oh, are you new to Last Epoch as well and you just not gelled with it? I mean, yeah. Path of Exile 2 is not a bad game, right? We've been having this discussion today. When you get into the end game, like we're at, there are some systems that are a bit frustrating, and that there is where a lot of the sentiment lies, where people are just like, well, I can't do this and I can't do that. And Last Epoch has the best crafting system if you know what you're doing with it. It's probably, yeah. But Path of Exile 2 as a whole, as a game, is actually pretty decent. You know, it's definitely a more challenging game. It depends what you're looking for in a game as well. Like, what are you looking for in an ARPG? Because you are going to die a bunch in PoE2 when you first play it. I wouldn't say it's quite I wouldn't quite say it's Elden Ring levels of punishment where you're just sitting there getting beaten on. But it's definitely a game where you need to learn boss mechanics and stuff when you first play, you know? Hey, Gaming Hellfire, sitting over 100k points. Yeah, I bet you are. You crafted that ring and I'm using it, but I corrupted it to give 15 strength as the enchantment, so it's huge money now, I bet. Yeah, that sounds ridiculous. But yeah, welcome in, Super Ninja. If you've got any questions about PoE2 that help you make a decision, throw them in here. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to help, but if not, there'll be other people in here that can. And yeah, I mean, I get why maybe you can't gel with Last Epoch. You know, it's like anything in games. Different people are looking for different things in games, so what someone finds really fun might not be your fun, you know? 250 to 500 divines. Clink here, however, is the Leprechaun Master. If you ask him where the Leprechauns lives, he absolutely knows the answer. They certainly know where he lives. Damn, you rolled a 1. I never seen that. Damn! Clink lost all his points. What a noob. Making me have a little bit of a cantina, Clink. I'm trying to avoid tornadoes, can't you see? You massive Leprechaun Master, you. I'm going to start calling you the Leprechaun Master. Where's my pot of gold? Clink's got my pot of gold. PoE2 is an excellent game, especially as it's in early access. I agree. But yeah, Super Ninja's like... I mean, it'd be easier for me to answer that question tailored to them if I know exactly like what it is you're looking for in an ARPG, I guess. Whoops. What did you do? You just wowed. It's all good. Where are all these monsters coming from? Like, it's just like they're infinitely spawning. Wow, this is like the world's biggest expedition. What is going on? Like, seriously, it's so spread out and there's so many coloured flags. It's going to be really hard to work out which way I want to go with that. I'm the master of all trades. Well, that is true. You are pretty good at trading. Can't wait for D4 next Tuesday, Breakpoint. Yeah, same, dude. It's going to be good fun. So I enjoy D4 as well. It's a more simplistic game, but it's pretty fun to play. I find it fun to play anyway. Just a different style of ARPG, you know? You are very distracting. Man, I swear I am so much less productive in this game when I have you up on the second screen. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'd get further in the game quicker if I wasn't streaming as well, for the same reason. It's pretty distracting having to look at chat while trying to play, but I think I do a pretty good job of not dying most of the time whilst talking to chat. Have I got... Look at my rituals. I've got 3 rituals and they're all on top of each other. Like, there's a world, imagine this, there's a world where I can do multiple rituals at once. I'm not going to, because that's probably a bit crazy, but look at it. 1, 2, 3. They're all right on top of each other. This is going to be the most horrible one. I'm just clearing out all the enemies right now. I've only got 1 revive in this map, and I want to complete it, because I get Atlas points, so... I agree with this person. I'm just sitting here on Last Epoch watching me play. Well, I really do appreciate you guys being here, honestly. You know, it means the world to me. Right, let's do this. Please let me place my things down. I suppose I'll have to do. It's the closest we're going to get. I do not particularly want to be stood in the middle, but I don't have a lot of option here, so I'm just going to come down this. Oh, okay, that was an easy one. That was actually very smart of me to take that one first, because that means it's going to spawn less stuff, and that was definitely the most confined one I've had in a while. Yeah, so the one you were talking about is the opposite to this, Clink, where the Orb of Alchemy will result in the maximum number of prefixes, not suffix modifiers. That's the one you're talking about. Could try and get a bunch of those, I suppose. Right, let's go do the other ones. That one's a bit more open, so we'll do this one next. Is it going to let me place that? No. Good. Good old placement bug. Way. I will check that follow in a moment when I'm not going to get gangbanged in the corner by these massive demon bukkake circle. What's going on? Oh, Jesus Christ, what's going on? I can't place my despair down. It's too confined in here. It's not big. Oh, there we are. Just let me place that one down there. Hey. Good times. There we go. We survive again. Hey, Super Ninja coming with a follow. Cheers, dude. Cheers, dude. I've played a bunch of PoE1 before, but kind of stopped for a while. Last Epoch, I don't know, it feels a bit off for me. Hate the skill limitations to create nice builds like ED. To create nice builds like Essence Drain, Contagion, Bleembow. Yes, so Super Ninja, I'm not playing Essence Drain, Contagion. That is a good build. Great leveling build. I am playing something similar. I've gone more in on the totems, which frankly do more single target damage than that build does. Doesn't mean that it can't do all the content, because there is someone who can. Someone who's got absolutely ridiculous gear can do all the hardest stuff with that build. But I've just decided to go in on hit damage on the totems with support from Essence Drain and Contagion, because they activate your totems to be better. But it's a different way of playing the same kind of skill set, you know, and that's cool. I like that. I'm a build creator. I'm a build theory crafter, so I like that sort of stuff. And you will get that in PoE. Last Epoch does have that kind of stuff, but it's definitely not as flexible as PoE. It's like and D4 is the least flexible, but that also simplifies it to a point. So some people will prefer that simplicity. It means you can get your builds together a bit easier. So there's kind of three ends. You've got two ends of the spectrum and one in the middle, sort of. I mean, I'd say Last Epoch's in the middle and slightly more towards Path of Exile, because it is a lot more complex than D4, but it's nowhere near as complex as PoE2. So, you know, if you've played PoE1 and you got on with that, you'll probably get on fine with PoE2, because PoE2 is definitely not as crazy as PoE1, but it is fun. Yeah, that's my YouTube build. I actually considered changing that just to my planner link, to be honest. But if you go to the description, the link to the build planner is in the description, and that's a pretty in-depth League starter build. You can play that. I literally made that guide off of my character I played from League start, and it's completely realistic, solo self-found, everything. You do not need to have anything to get going. You can absolutely use that guide, and a lot of people have. The one that's linked at the top goes into more of the endgame stuff, and that I did start trading in. But a lot of the stuff I've tried to put in there is not unrealistic, if you get me. What's my favourite Slipknot album? Just noticed your shirt. So I've seen Slipknot 11 times live. I've seen them play their first and second albums in full. My absolute favourite album of all time is Subliminal Verses. Iowa second, close second. I mean, Iowa is probably their best album, but I just preferred the production quality of Subliminal Verses. You can tell that they had much more budget at that point. This is the one you're talking about. Hey! Oh, no, it's not. That's the suffixes. Damn it. It's the other one you're talking about. But yeah, the production quality on Subliminal Verses is excellent. Yeah, I actually saw Slipknot again when they played their first album in full, just gone in December. Went with my brother. Super good. 100% Iowa. I saw them play Iowa in full and it's the one and only time they've ever done it, at San Bernardino, 2016, when I went to Ozfest meets Notfest #1. Made that journey to go over there. Got to see them twice with Joey, one after Paul died, yeah. Yeah, definitely saw them with both, multiple times, back in the day. Yeah, their latest album was the first album a long time by them, which I was kind of like meh on, to be honest, which was a shame. Like, there were a couple of okay tracks on it. It just didn't resonate. The one before, I actually quite liked the album before. I actually thought it was quite a good album. Oh, what was it called? Yeah, the one that had like a purpley blue front on it. I actually thought that was quite a good album, honestly. For a band that's of their age and been around as long as they've got, and has got, you know, when they've been at the heights they've been with, say, Hot Iowa, where they made literally a genre-defining album. It's pretty hard to then come back. Oh, Jesus, it's not good. It's then pretty hard to come back and make something else that can even live up to that for a little bit. Oh, Jesus, this is really bad. This is very bad. Oh, dear. Because I can't heal because I keep going through the freaking... I can't place down my despair. It's a very annoying bug, this. I do hope they fix this. Not being able to place stuff on the floor because it's too big for the area, but there's no reason to block me from casting floor stuff. It's not hitting the walls. It should just... No, I can't place it anywhere. It is actually screwing me over. It's very annoying. This is actually a terrible map for this build, I'm going to be honest. I think this is one of the reasons I really didn't get on very well with certain maps in my build last season as well, because I had the same problem. I couldn't place down my Sigil of Power very easily. It's placed it there now. But yeah, I couldn't place this anywhere. Like, yeah, I can place it there. It's just annoying. It doesn't allow me to place it sometimes. Red Flag is one of the main gym songs. Yeah, it's a good track. It's a good track. Demon Bukaki Circle? Jesus, there's a visual I didn't need. Well, there was just stuff going off everywhere. I didn't know. There were words come out my mouth. Right, blue flag, blue flag, blue flag. 3 blue flags up there, so we're almost certainly going up there. 1 over here. I'm just checking to see if there's any yellow flags, but I didn't see any. I mean, it's kind of what I do in these right now. I'm sure there's a better strat, but we need to go over to there, but we want to come over here. How far can we stretch? I'm not sure if we can get back over there. We can try. I don't think it's going to work. I don't think I'm going to be able to stretch back far enough. Oh, I might be able to. No, we're not going to be able to get them all. Okay, fine. So, what we can do... I can come around here, get that one first. Come up here. Take them. Take that there. And then if we take this over here, I might be able to stretch that down here. Yes, there we go. That'll do. Right. And there, I'm actually going to give myself a little bit of space over here so I can actually place my things down. There we go. Actually set up. Just going to sit here and wait for that to blow up. Here it comes. Nice. There we go. Ooh. That is why I don't sit in the middle of them, because I just got hit by something. It did a pretty decent chunk of damage to me. I mean, you know, I've got a lot of energy shields, so I'm okay. But if I was standing in the middle of them and I got hit by 2 or 3 of those at once, that would be a real problem. Oh, forgot it's corrupted and they can do that. Use that, there we go. There, that one there. Okay, right, that's all those. Right onwards. Yeah, it wasn't letting me place it down. It says somewhere in all these... It's because I've made it so big, I think. It just doesn't let me place it down half the time. So I'm probably just going to have to play without my despair half the time in this map. Fortunately, if we've got a boss, at least his arena is actually quite open. So we can... should be okay against him in terms of that way anyway. He's a bit of a pain for the build for visibility, but if you play smart, he's not too bad. Okay, we'll probably get that one up there next. Oh, where the hell did you come from? Rude. Okay, where do I get that guy? Down here. Man, that's a long ass run. Can I get around that way? Maybe. I'm gonna get this guy down here. There's actually a box up there as well, especially if you're going to have a look at this. Wedged in. Yeah, so let me place it in there. That's what's really strange. Sometimes it will let me place it in really narrow areas, and then most of the time it won't. And I'm just like, oh, good. And then you start to panic, because you're like, I can't put my moves on the floor. Yeah, so it won't let me place it there. Or there. All there. But it has to be placed there. And it consumes my mana and cooldowns when it does that as well. So that's another annoying thing. Sit there and eat through all your mana and the move just doesn't cast. No feedback or anything. So yeah, I've reported it. I know at least a couple other people that have as well with their builds. Because I've seen a few of the Mobalytics guys say they've had a similar problem. And I'm like, yep, I've run into that. You see Queen of the Damned, best... I don't think so. I don't think I've seen it, but I do know it's a good soundtrack, yeah. Hey, Dark Lord Revis, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, let's replace it a little bit. So yeah, open area maps work a lot better for this build right now. Taking into account that issue. Identify scroll. 158 rarity, so for like all intents and purposes, that should really drop me potentially some good stuff. Probably won't though. Put those down there a second, so I can protect me a little bit better over here. Well, now you have something to work on. What's that? What are you referring to, Clink? Sorry. I've lost context. Look at that. 158 rarity and it dropped me gold only. Wow. Thanks, game. I got screwed. That is tragic. I didn't even get an item. What is this? Oh, I can't fix it, Clink, because it's a bug. Look, I mean, it works there. But sometimes it just won't let it. So it does let me cast this. It's not to do with the fact it can't be cast on the floor in small areas. But sometimes it just will not let me cast it, and I'm just taking a guess that it's to do with the narrow areas. Look, it's let me cast it there, there, there. It tends to happen in combat more often than not, but I can get it to happen outside of combat. It is an issue in the game, I think. It's weird. This is actually the boss here right now. I think. Yeah, it will be. I'm going to kill this guy, because then it'll bring me the TP back to come back up to him. So I'm not really sure I can actually fix that, but I have reported it. I say I know at least 2 other people in the Mobalytics build creators that they've had the same problem with different builds. Yeah, I know. So look there, I tried to place it here. Look, I can't place it on the floor. It tends to happen in combat more often than not. So I don't know. It feels to me like there's some weird logic somewhere that stops you from placing stuff. And when your build... Like, I can't place it. Look, there, let me place it there. I tried to cast that like 5 times then. And I gave time between them as well to make sure I wasn't, like, cancelling out the animation or anything. So, yeah, it's just... It's weird. Sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. So there's definitely something weird going on there. I've never really been able to put my finger down exactly what the problem is, but it tends to only happen on maps like here. I can't place it down, and it screws me over because there's a lot of damage loss. And if I'm expecting that to go down and then I don't place my totems down, it puts me in a bad situation, honestly. Yeah, see, look, I'm trying to cast it here. See, look, you can see my mana going down, but it's not casting on the floor. It's an actual bug. See that? You see what I mean? Literally demonstrating on the screen right now. That's not something I can just fix. The fact is, it actually is deeming I'm casting it. That's why my mana's going down. But let me cast it there, though. And look, it's going, for all intents and purposes, it's going underneath all of the walls and stuff. So I don't think it should be getting blocks. But I don't know. It's weird. Davies and Draymond did the whole soundtrack together. Okay. Absolutely amazing. Before Sturb was Thing and Draymond was... Okay. Yeah, I mean, David Draymond's a fantastic songwriter and singer, isn't he? Alright, let's... I've got to pay attention on this boss. for all intents and purposes, because he's got one move where he throws a barrage at you, and that move hurts a lot. Well, he's got a few moves that hurt. He's a pain in the ass, this guy, because it takes me a moment to set up, and then he'll just decide. He's going to do it in a second, I think. He'll then just decide that he's going to teleport away from where I've set up, which is quite annoying, actually. So look, he's done it there as well, and he's going to do it. I'm waiting for him to use that move so I can go set up on him again. There we go, he's doing it. Oh, he's not done it yet. Why are you not using... why are you not using your move? Come on, use your barrage move. Come on. Does he do it at like certain parts of HP or something? He normally uses it quite often. There we go, that's what I was waiting for. There we go. Right, now we can set up on him, because I should have a minute before he'll do it again. Or a little bit of time anyway. There we are. There we go. Where's he gone? There he is. So he's fine as long as you don't get stunned and then get that move landed on you. If you get that move landed on you and you get stunned, you will just get nuked by this guy. You have to be really careful. Otherwise, he's fine. Yeah. I am deliberately playing as safe. It's because I've only got one. I actually want to kill. I want to make sure I don't die because I've only got one revive, and I want to kill this guy for the Atlas points. I'd have probably played him more ballsy otherwise, honestly. This guy will die super fast. Bye. There you go. Get my. I want my. One sec. Where's my Atlas points? I should. Yeah, I was gonna say I should definitely get the Atlas points. It's definitely high enough map. That's for sure. Thank you. Good times. Right, we're going to go try some expedition logbooks because I want to see if we can get that pinnacle boss. That could be rather fun. Increased chance for shrines. What else we got? Some rarity. Specific effects and modifiers. Just looking at where we're going to put these 2 points right now. I mean, this seems fine for now, I guess. I guess we'll do that for now. If you get a moment, chuck on Forsaken. Yeah, I will do in a bit, yeah. Yeah, let me TP back, that'd be good.
Go on.
Righty, what happened here? Nope. Right, let's chuck down all those. That can go in there for now. Base in there. So you got one res. Yeah, I can't afford to use it because of that. Don't even know why I bother picking that up. Destroy that. Have I got one of those already? Nope. Got one of those. We can get rid of this. Omen. Stick that in there. I do actually have 2 of the prefix ones already, actually, to be fair. Should have just used those before, shouldn't I, really? Salvage these. Hey, Frey Mika coming in with a follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Let's salvage all those. Stash those away.
Waiting.
Right, I'm going to grab some logbooks here. Where are they? Logbooks, logbooks. Where did I put them? I know I've got them somewhere. Oh, there they are. Right, well. What level does it have to be? It's level 79 or plus, isn't it, to get the pinnacle guy? So I've got 4. Yeah, we'll start with the level 80 ones and we'll work our way down, I suppose. Why not? Gosh, it's been a while since I've done one of these.
Welcome.
Show expedition map. What we got? Quantity of artifacts, number of runic monsters, additional suffixes, or quantity of artifacts, explosive placement range, increased number of monster markers, placement range, number of explosives, additional chest markers, additional remnants. Okay.
Finally, some hospitable
I've never really done that many of these, so I don't know. I mean, this one will allow me to get more stuff.
The touchless flowing lava, but nowhere's quite like home now, is it? The logbook greatly details the lands.
Screw it, we'll do that one.
saw.
Just rolled a cracked map, 85% more magic and 54% more rares. Damn, Mads, hey, Mad Spam, how's it going, dudes? How's it going, man? I thought I might see you at the weekend. I saw a few of the other guys last minute. How have you been, man? It's been a moment. Right, well, let's do this. What we're hoping for is that we get the pinnacle boss on the map. On one of these maps. I can't remember what the chance is to get him. I don't see him right now. It's quite an obvious symbol, I think, when you get it. It's quite a big symbol, isn't it? I don't see it. Okay. Fine. Where do we go from? Okay, we go from there. So I'm just going to work out where I'm going to start from. A Vault Relic. 10% chance to be corrupted. We probably don't want that, really. Corrupted items kind of blow, don't they? They're everywhere. Alright, let's have a look at the map here. See how we can place this. How many have we got? 24, okay. Oh, actually, what's that down here? One sec. Is that it there? It might be. I don't know. What's that? No, that doesn't... No, it's like a big prison thing, isn't it? That isn't it. But that is something good, so we'll go down there. It's a big prison or something, if I remember rightly. It's a big skull on a map. Yeah, yeah, that's what I remember. I remember it being obvious. I've only found it once before. Okay, we'll go over this way first. Screw it. Think. I can't remember exactly what these things are. Is there anything I can actually hit first? Guess not. Guess we'll just go here. Actually, I'll tell you what. No, we'll go this way. Screw it. Better or worse. And then we'll take all these. Those. Number of rare monsters. We'll take those.
Are you sure about that one?
Are you sure about that one? Well, I don't know. Am I? Increased XP down here. We can go through here. This one here. Out there. Out there. Just making sure I'm not getting immune to chaos. I've made that mistake before, and then my build just suddenly does no damage at all. It's like a wet noodle. Yeah, we want probably all of that stuff. Have those. We'll take this thing here. I think it's like some extra dungeon you go into down below or something, if I remember rightly. Kind of left myself anything to go for now, haven't I? Which wasn't necessarily the smartest play, but hey, never mind. Maybe I can get a few bits over here.
Are you waking the dead on purpose?
Having the extra placement range means I can just get over here and get a few of these bits, maybe. So those got the big flags on them. So that, and then how many more? One more. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Runic monsters can be duplicated. Nice. Doesn't really matter. Without having these juiced up, you're not going to have the best odds of things anyway. Hey, quick question. What is Rage? It is another type of resource, I believe, that you can get in the game that you can build up. And you can get it, say, like if you look on your tree, on your passive tree, Rage is very much down here. I've not really gone down this side of the tree that much, but you can get Rage here. Like maximum Rage, inherent Rage loss starts 1 second later, slower, etc. 3% chance that you would gain Rage on hit. You instead gain up to your maximum Rage. It's just another resource that you can then use to cast stuff once you've got maximum or when you've got a certain amount. There's a bunch of nodes related around it and a bunch of mechanics related around it. Have they sorted out their updates? Some was not popular. Sort of, Madspam, yeah. Oh, you got a job now? Ah. No, fair enough, dude. Where you working? It's been a minute since I've seen you. Yeah, Clink's kind of answered already. Nice. Really thought that was really going to finally get a perfect Jeweler's Orb. Oh, no. Well, I still haven't got one myself, actually. I got given one, which was nice. Just so I could test out my Dark Effigy. But I haven't dropped one this season yet. I only dropped one last season, actually. I've dropped 2 level 20 skill gems, though, so that's kind of nice. Holy moly, they move fast. Given I've got temporal chains on. Gotta be careful with these Runic monsters with all the explosive things on the floor. Be a little bit naughty. Whoa! It dropped me all the keys. Look at that. Look at the beam. It's blinding. That's cracked. That was a yellow chest and it just dropped me all of the tiers in the entire world. All of the keys. Jesus. It's like, did someone say you need some Waystone keys? Have some. This is League. Yeah, this is League. This is League. Yep. How's it going, Bomir? How you doing, dude? You know me. I don't do the whole concept of Eternal Realm. I mean, I might store some old school epically rare items there, and that's about it. But otherwise, I pretty much always play the seasonal realms. I really enjoy the beginning of new seasons on these games. That's one of my most favourite parts on these games normally, because you have to start from scratch. You don't have loads of stuff to start with. And neither does anyone else. So I find that quite fun. Oh, you was talking to Clink? Oh, okay. I'll be quiet then. My bad. Just the first line stuff, but enjoying it. Nice, man. The main thing is you're enjoying it, dudes. To say you're out of the game for a little bit, weren't you? We'll have to try and get together at some point. A bit. My life will be a little bit calmer come mid-May onwards. The whole of April or March just felt like it was constant with like stag do's and stuff. It was pretty insane, actually. Bought 33 literally 5 minutes ago. You bought 33 what? Oh, 33 perfect jewelers. Jesus Christ. Look at this guy. We're sitting here like, yeah, we've never dropped a perfect jewelers. Oh yeah, I bought 3 of those a minute. 33 of those a minute ago. You poor people, you. Goodness me. Proper first world problems, that, isn't it? A Vole pedestal. What on earth does a Vole pedestal do? That's new to me. Oh, Jesus, I just YOLO'd through those. That was probably not the wisest move. Good to have a reason to get out of the PJs. It is, yes. Got one to spare. Lol, want to get my 6L totem. 6 link, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Clink's going to be like, I don't know. Sell them to you guys for half price and feel happy. Plus not too losing much to currency. Only doing 4 days a week. Nice. Look at this guy selling them for half price. I mean, how much did they even go for? Okay, they gave me an inscribed ultimatum. Nice. Let's go in here. What's this got for me? Separate dungeon. I mean, it probably wasn't the best way to go on the map, but when I saw an extra dungeon thing, I was like, we've got to go down there. Got to take the extra dungeon. For better or worse. Skill gem 19. Not too shabby. That's right, you get loads of chests and bits and bobs down here, don't you, if you get lucky. Wasn't really a lot down there, that was kind of meh, wasn't it? Oh well. You just liked one of my TikToks. Hey! Hey, Eddie's in the house. How's it going, Eddie? How you doing, dude? Drink City Streamer? Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Alright, let's go get these last ones, and then we'll crack on with the next logbook. I'm hoping we get the Pinnacle boss. I want to give him a go. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Let's, There's some like weird blur effects going on in there right now. It's actually making the whole screen blurry. What is going on? There we go. All of the things. All of the things. Yes, you don't use TikTok too much, I've got to be honest, but hey, if I make something for YouTube Shorts, I'll put it on TikTok as well. Why not? For better or worse. Right, I think that's the lot here. I don't think I went any higher than that, did I? Did I? No, I mean, look, I probably should have come up that way. I just wanted to see what the dungeon was like. The dungeon sucked. We won't be doing that again. Right, cool. Let's go open another one. When you came back and found... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I posted today. I got a really good drop at the end of that. That was last night, actually. Yeah, I got a really drop on that. Got a level 20 skill gem from that box. Only for 190k, it was actually pretty decent. So, I quite like those boxes. That's the reason I've spec'd into strong boxes now. You know, they're quite fun. Need more stuff in the game like that, I guess. Like random occurrences that just feel really good to get. Alright, let's boom. Doosh. Rip. I don't know, can we get another res in there? The answer is no. Good times. Not. Alright, let's get rid of those. Would help if I actually click the accept button, wouldn't it? Alright, let's go talk to this guy again.
Hail. This logbook contains the tale of a small fishing village that outlasted most of the
Placement range.
settlements of the era.
Increased number of monster markers.
Isolated atoll around a small internal pond.
Area contains increased number of runic monsters.
Free of corruption. There were 4 families, and they never knew pain. They just passed on with time. This logbook
I'm sure there's a better strap for this than what I'm doing, but whatever. Come save me, I'm stuck. Oh no. You love investment things on PoE? That is true. Oh, Eddie, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate you hanging out and supporting. I think Exile should drop all the loot they had on them at the time of death. Yes, Bowmill. Exiles probably need a little bit of tweaking. Fly to the UK for me and be my knight in shining armor.
You there, local, come here.
Right, so have we got the big old skull on the screen? That's what I'm hoping for. Hang on, I don't see it. Massive wobs. Okie dokie. Well, we'll go this way. Why not? Where we got? Oh, yeah, down here. Those. Take these here. Just make sure that just make sure they're not immune to chaos, because that would suck. Actually, I guess we'll just take all these, or as many of those as we can. In range. Items get corrupted. I mean, corrupted items kind of suck though, right? So probably not going to take that, honestly. Monsters are hexproof. Yeah, we're probably not going to take that, which means I probably won't get down that way. That means my temporal chains won't work on them, and that definitely doesn't sound like much fun to me, so... We'll go over this way, grab a bunch of these. Grab some of those. Some of that. Some of that. Don't actually think that one hit the thing, did it? That one did. Well, this is where it gets interesting. Probably should have gone that way, actually, so I come out the other way. I guess it doesn't matter overall. Out of range? What? Oh, I see. I'm just looking at it. Do you know what I've done here? What I'm going to do, actually, is this. I'm going to do this. Because I can definitely do that way more optimal. Over here. Down here. Grab a bunch of these. Those. 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 That. And there. And there, because then might have to waste one. But I think we've already got one there. Yeah, we have. We can come round up on this. We can come straight across. Just looking at it. Shouldn't have to waste as many. Is there anything in range there? No. That's a shame. Try to work out what would be the best way to go here. Probably up here, I guess. Overtake. How many we got? 6. On there. On there. On there. 3 left. Okay. Might be able to get up there. Yeah, probably. That'll do. It's good enough. Got a few good things on there. Serious gears up? Well, I wouldn't say that. Oh, what? He's got, oh, you mean Clink? Yeah, with 5 mirrors, he could buy a whole build. Like a super cracked version of his build. Like, for sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure most people would be super, super happy with one, even having a chance at 1 mirror, honestly. There's an outrageous amount of currency compared to what most people will see in a season. Smuggler's Den. What was I going to give me this time? It gave me 1 item. Thanks, game. Oh, we got a yellow chest to give me 1 item. Another yellow chest. Ooh. 3 orbs of augmentation. Lovely. My 2 yellow chests so far have not been they've not been giving me stuff. Much sad. Unlike that other one I got, which gave me like just about every waystone known to man. That was pretty epic. Oh, we got an orb of chance. That's not too terrible. Nice. Who knows? Maybe we get an Astromensis with that bad boy. Alright, before we crack on, let's come down here and go in here. Oops, it won't let me place my despair down. Great. There we go. Level 15 waystone. Alright, let's go against the last bits. Man, this is a banger of a track. Pretty sure I came across here somewhere. There should be, yeah, I was going to say, there should be more monsters up here somewhere. Well, 18. I actually got a pretty decent number of yellow chests on this one, but they've not really dropped me anything good, sadly. It's like a ruby ring, I suppose. I think I went up here. Yeah, I did. Okay, well. Wow, that's got a lot of fire res on it. Holy cow. And rarity. 56 fire res with rarity. It's probably worth slamming that. That didn't roll so good. 24, oh, okay. So 24 lightning res. Now we're talking. Need one more good stat on it, and then we'll be in the money, I think. Strength. Why can't I see strength on there? What? Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. That's probably worth a divine now, frankly. That's just all terrible.
Until next time.
Don't know why on earth I picked that up. Weird. Alright, next one.
Hail.
2 more.
This is quietly disturbing. But logbooks written by the Druid Remembrances often describe natural terrain by what it was.
Oh, I see. You only get so many modified. Okay.
This is quietly disturbing. But logbooks written by the Druid Remembrances often describe natural terrain. Hello there. Skull?
Skull? What is the... I can't remember what the odds is. I've got to search this. Path of Exile to... Oops, don't want capitals here. Got to remind myself. Path of Exile to Expedition Pinnacle boss. Oh, it's Olroth, isn't it? Right, here we go. No, not IGN. Just one. This'll do. Just got to remind myself. Yeah, level 79 plus. Looks like a skull. What's the chance? 15 to 25% chance. Okay. Fine. Might have to try and get some more logbooks then before I can try them. Thought I'd have enough, but looking unlikely. So that way.
Seems risky.
That way.
Hope you unearth some ancient figurines.
Come on there. Let's make sure I haven't picked any immune to... Oh, monsters are hex proof. Oh, screw it, we should be alright. Let's go that way. Let's come over here. Means cold damage. How many got left? 9. What is that? I see. Just about hit both of those at the same time, I think. 2 more. Can I get over there? Just about. Alright, that'll do. Hey, so roughly 1 in 4 to 1 in 6, yeah. Erisley, how's it going? How's it going? What kind of game do you think PoE2 will eventually be? I mean, it'll be similar to what it is now. They might change and like they might balance things, and you know, they might balance the game and make things a little bit harder here and a little bit easier there, and obviously there'll be more stuff in it. But I think the vision of the game is they obviously want it to be a more methodical, difficult game than, say, like, you know, Diablo 4 or Last Epoch. I don't know what their philosophy is going to be against any of the one-shot builds right now. They kind of nuked all the ones from last patch, so God knows what they'll do next time. Any big updates? We had one recently, Madspam, yeah. Hey, Melando's in the house. How's it going, Melando? And Glitch, how's it going? You hate Lagon or whatever his name is. He's actually not too bad once you know his mechanics. He is definitely one of the trickier bosses, though, in the original setup of bosses. Yeah. Right, let's do this. I'm probably going to have to see if I can buy some logbooks. I want to try Olroth tonight. Hopefully they're not too expensive. It's about time I did at least one pinnacle boss, isn't it? Depends how expensive they are, but if I buy level 79 ones, they might not be too bad. All the monsters are hexproof, so my temporal chains isn't really going to work on them very well. But I can hinder them, so that's not a hex. So I can still slow them down a bit. Just can't rely on my auto slow thing around me. I'll lose the damage from my despair as well, I suppose, but... Just getting loads of these, nice. New character added? Yeah, they added the Huntress class. I reckon in the next big update we'll get the Druid, which is one that they're hoping for this time. I'm very keen on the Druid class, so that if Druid drops next patch, that is the one I'll be playing. Even if it's all the hype and stuff. It's just, it's a totally different type of character than what I've played before. It's right up my alley, that is. If I do another build this season, which I may find time for... Oh, damn, it's a strong box. I'm trying to click on the excavated chest there. Damn. I'll probably do a Thorns build of kind. For better or worse. Something a bit different. I should have jacked that up a bit, but never mind. They'll cram so much content inside the game, we won't know what to do with it. Yeah, exactly, right? Lagon is fun. He is. Once you know his mechanics, he's not so bad, yeah. You agree, Erisley? Nice. What are you playing this season, Erisley? Erisley. Hopefully I'm not saying your name too badly. But yes, I mean, there's... Oh, Jesus! That guy nearly one-shot me. What? Note to self, don't get hit by that guy. Yeah, I mean, the amount of content that's in the game already, as it stands, is pretty incredible, given it's in early access still, and we've only got half of the actual campaign content. They may be hexproof, but I still got decaying hex debuff that I can put them on. They won't be immune to that, and that gives my turrets an activation for their damage, so that's always good. Yellow chest, what am I getting from that? Absolutely nothing. Good times. Level 75, I'll take these. I think that might be it for this one. Just smash my way through all of those. I don't think I really need these, to be honest. Don't know why I picked those up. Oh, it's got a lot of cold damage on it. It says that's worth a divine, apparently. Fair enough, skis. Boom. Yeah, that's rip. Right, we got one more we can try. I've only fought him 3 times, but I had no trouble with his mechanics. Yeah, the main one to avoid is his moon mechanic, and then if you just control him so he doesn't use his blast that he uses across the arena that you stand in, right from the middle, you just push him to one side or the other. You can sort of control where you can go. I'm not playing the new league. I had a 90 Sook that got nerfed badly. I had 67 Chaos Monk I've been playing lately. Okay. Nice. Yeah, my Telestomp Sork got pretty much gutted. Like most people's builds did, so bad times. I didn't even use any of the really broken stuff, honestly. I deliberately avoided stuff like Archmage and stuff in the hopes that I would at least be able to somewhat survive, but nope. They gutted absolutely everything. So that was much sad. But never mind, we make a new build. I mean, to be fair, I probably could make that build work still, but I just don't want to play that for another whole season right now. I want to do something else.
Hard to decipher overly religious logbook text that might not even be truthful. Not knocking religion, just their bombastic.
Alright, well, we don't get increased explosive radius or anything this time. Fingers crossed we get the boss. Do.
Hello there.
Do I see it on screen? Nada. Wob. I mean, how much are they? Honestly. Let's have a look.
How can I help?
Can you even buy them? Oh, you can't even buy logbooks. Oh, no. Wob. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I suppose you could do that. I don't know, it's effort, isn't it? Got to try and remember how to find it now. Type logbook, maybe? I don't know. Logbook, there we go. Let's go to those. I need a minimum level of 79 on it. And there we go. 1 exalts. I kind of want to buy like loads of them. 2 chaos, 3 chaos. Don't even know how many chaos orbs I've got, honestly. How many have I got? I've got 21, okay. Bulk sale? Yeah, how do we do bulks? Can you see? Bulk sale? I don't know. Top tab. Oh, bike. Okay, yeah, got it. Got it. Expedition. I can't see logbooks in here. Logbook. Nope. Logbooks are not in there. That's not ideal. Thanks, game. Might be out Saturday night. I probably won't be this week, but I'll let you know if that changes. Do a Zestimort. They are cheap. Really? I wanted to do the expedition one though, because I want to juice my expeditions up. I don't like doing breaches on this build. That is the reason I'm doing the logbooks. I actually don't. Logbook expeditions actually work well for this build. They do have a purpose to it. Let me see if it's, let me just see if this guy even gets back to me. Well, it's taken me loads of expeditions to farm like 5 logbooks. I mean, that guy's not even getting back to me. Fantastic. Brilliant. I'm just ignoring the 1 exalt ones and the fact that they're probably not going to get back to me anyway. I'm just thinking I actually can't be bothered to run that. I'm just going to keep opening them until I find the boss. That would be better for me. Oh, F off. What the hell? Whisper him. What? Oh, for Christ's sake. What are you doing, game? The whispering system in this is sucking all of the balls right now. What's going on? Wow, it's because of latency. This game does not handle latency very well at all. It really does not. What's the... Oh, he's only got the 1, okay. Well, I'm getting out of his game because the latency is unbearably high. Wow. Okay, let's try another one. I'm just going to have to buy a few of these. Oh, that's not available anymore. Let's try this guy. Oh, that's the same guy I did before. What the hell? He's got more than 1. Yeah, he's got more than 1 up. Alright, well. I'm ignoring him because he's not getting back to me. Screw that. Let's try this guy. Oh, no one's getting back to me. Fantastic. Alright, well, let's try this one.
The tale of a small fishing village that outlasted most of the major Kalguran settlements of the era. They set themselves up on an isolated atoll around a small internal...
It is a waste, but at the same time, I want to fight the boss. So, just got to keep opening them until you find one, I guess. Nope. Nada again. Great. It's actually really funny because they kind of put in the patch notes, like, you know, they kind of position it saying, yeah, it's going to be a lot easier to get and do your first pinnacle, guys. First pinnacles now, guys. And honestly, it is not, really. No, we're definitely not taking out. We don't want to be immune to chaos. You know, the sheer length of time I've had to farm to be able to get anything to try and do these maps to then try and get to the boss. And then it's such a low chance to get him anyway. I could have got lucky with RNG, I guess. But then I've done so many rituals as well. I've still not come up again. I've still not gotten one of the keys come up at all for the Mist of the King of the Mist yet. And because you're in a vicious cycle before you get your first one, you can't get any points to get them more often or anything. So I don't know. I feel like, yeah, another contributing factor to why people probably get bored of the end game very quickly. Needs a fire. That'll do. You got some logbooks. Are they level 79 or above? Yeah. I'll say, I mean, doing them is all fun and good. You know, all fun and stuff. You're going to get all the items. Well, you'll potentially get some stuff, but honestly, I just want to try. I want to try Ulrith. I'm just going to ignore this. I can't bother anymore. Dealing with trading's been a real pain this season. No one really gets back to you much. Nice. I mean, I'm happy to buy them off you. That's not a problem. I just can't really be bothered to deal with lots of random individuals. Hit me with his massive sword. Naughty. Smuggler's Den, nice. Let's have a quick look in here, why not? Sell you a 5 at 2 chaos each. Yeah, that's pretty much what the going rate is. That's fine. I just found one, so that's one of them.
From fate.
Yeah. Well, the one I just bought was for 2, so it's not too bad. I went up this way, I think. Did I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I thought so. Lost track of where I actually put the markers. Back up there. Full sky. You opened it and got Olroth. Of course you did. Nice. Oh, that's that one. Yeah, so he says it's between 15 and 25% chance. I don't really know exactly what chance it is, but already got one of those, so I can go.
Find more reef remnants for my research.
I do have a chance orb. We could try chancing another one of these. Nope. Wump wump. Okay, well, I'm out of logbooks that are actually useful, so never mind.
Hello.
What have we got in here? If anything. Oh, that's right. You can use them to re-roll, can't you?
Maybe I'll just shuffle these around and tell you they're different.
Don't even know how many I've got. Doesn't tell me. Oh well. Invite you. What's the friends tab again? There it is. Do 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 do. There you go. Did you get my invite? What? Yeah, it says you're in party me. This is weird. Anyway, that one works, I guess. Actually, one second. I need to just go grab them. There we are. That works. Thank you. Fingers crossed, eh?
What do you need?
Alright, let's
Well met.
give it a go.
The landmarks described in this logbook
Explosive
don't have something
range.
particularly notable in our current maps.
Fingers crossed.
You there, local, come here.
No. Orof again. I'm actually not even going to bother doing the maps. I probably should, but... Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not even going to bother running the maps.
Well met.
I'm just going to try and see if we can get him to come up,
Finally, some
honestly.
hospitable terrain. This one will be just like visiting Midgard. Perhaps with
So,
You there, local, come here.
I mean, if I don't get him after this many, then I'm just going to give up for the moment. Because that'll be 9. By all intents and purposes, I should definitely get at least 1 in 9 rolls. And that kind of proves my point. It's a little bit too punishing for someone first trying to get onto this pinnacle boss ladder. You know, it's just... Yeah, I didn't get it again, I don't think. I'm just double checking before I kill the map. That I'm not being blind. Yeah, not there either.
well met.
So, man, that's currently 6.
This logbook contains the tale of a small fishing village that outlasted most of the major Kalguran settlements of the era. They set themselves up on an isolated atoll.
Hello there.
Not there. I don't see it. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? It's a big-ass skull. So, yep, not again. I do get a feeling I'm just going to get screwed by RNG here.
Finally, some hospitable terrain. This one will be just like visiting Midgard. Perhaps.
Hello there.
You get two options every time you open a logbook. I bet he'd been in the one you didn't choose every time. Maybe. But... yeah. I don't see it again. I've got one more chance. Like I say, if I don't get it this time, then I'm sacking it off because I can't be bothered. That's probably what a lot of people feel like, to be honest. That's you know, I'm just playing the game as it is available to me right now. And I imagine there's a lot of people who have not had 9 logbooks and not had any luck on their side.
Full of martial details and exquisite descriptions
You know.
of violent combat.
The fact they said it was easier to do, easier to get onto the first pinnacle boss. I mean, it's not really though, is it? That's the thing. I mean, I didn't get it again, so that's that. Yeah, I mean, what am I meant to do? I literally can't do him unless I get lucky. It just doesn't feel good. I have farmed a lot of expeditions and I've just not got lucky, you know. And yeah. So it's pretty much it's. You were stuck in the boss arena. Yeah. I know it's RNG, so you can get lucky, but you can also... I've just opened 9, and I didn't get him once. And they were all definitely the right level, so yeah, I can't be bothered to do that anymore. That's actually killing my motivation to play the game, so I'm going to stop doing that, because it makes me not want to play it. It's pretty much... this is just one of the many reasons why a lot of people have stopped playing the game, probably. I am going to go down towards the Citadel, because this is actually something I can control. As rare as these are, at least I know if I go down there, I will get a Citadel key, you know? Something I can control. So, as a game dev, I can tell you, in my experience, true RNG, like fully related RNG things, suck. To be honest. It's not bad having some RNG in your game, but making it so that so many mechanics are just truly RNG just doesn't feel good. I think that's probably what one of the big problems of PoE2 is right now. It's just too much RNG. You've not got enough control. If you don't feel like you can control, you're just getting screwed by the system constantly over and over again. A lot of people are just going to be fed up with that, truly. I've seen it happen in lots of other games before. So I think that honestly is one of the issues. It's like luck was not on my side there for sure, but you know, I'm pretty cracked. I'm ready to do that pinnacle boss. I've just farmed for hundreds of hours, got 4 or 5 logbooks, all at the highest level, and I still didn't get one chance to even try the boss. You know what I mean? It's like, they probably should just change it, so if you open a level 79 and you haven't done the tier 1 one, it guarantees spawns it. When you open a level 81, if you've not done a tier 2 one, it guarantees spawns it. If you haven't done a level 80, I suppose that would be open to abuse. Like, because people could just never level up beyond level 1. Or something like this. But you get what I mean? Like, just a bit more determinism, so you know if you eventually you are going to get that boss. You don't have to just keep rolling them over and over again and hoping that you get it. And you can get infinitely screwed over by the system. You can't leave your map. Wub wub. That sounds bad. I'm waiting for a loot patch before I try to gear my monk. Yeah. Well, apparently they're boosting the loot next week, but we'll actually see what that ends up being, right? And who knows what it means when they say they're going to boost the loot. I mean, you'd hope it makes it better, but I mean, look, that strong box was pretty woeful there, right? I can give you one more guaranteed boss in it. I mean, I'm happy to try another one, but yeah, I just got to a point where I was just demotivated. I didn't really want to run the expedition logbook, even though I know it can drop loot and everything. But I truly just wanted to give that boss a go. I think the fact that they've made such an emphasis saying it's going to be easier to get to do tier 1 pinnacle bosses now, a lot of people are not going to play enough to get to them still. Honestly, I don't think. The funny thing is, once you've done them a couple of times and you've beaten them and you can get points in your trees, it becomes so much easier to get the stuff to go and do them again. It's just getting onto your first one is actually not that straightforward. You don't get as much of everything. You don't get as much of anything, and you don't get the keys or the resources to get the keys, or you just don't get the boss spawn. You know what I mean? It's like, what? I mean, those logbooks are not common. They're pretty rare. And so I've done a lot of expeditions, honestly. You just finished Act 2? Nice. I'll come back for this strong box in a minute.
Local, need your aid.
Let's do this here. What we got in here? That's pretty decent. Oh yeah, we will take that as a pretty decent one. Right, there we go. So we're done there. Oh yeah, we need the key, don't we? That'll be useful. Backed. Let's go back over here. We've got this strong box to do still, and we got the expedition. Then we got these rares down there. We got defeat Meltwex, so we have got the boss somewhere as well. Any big ass flags anywhere? Blue flag. Blue flag. That's the wrong one. Oh, there's a blue flag there as well. Sweet.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
No, no. Yeah, so this build actually is pretty good for these. It's kind of one of the reasons I wanted to juice them up a bit. These will be so much better if I can actually get some points in the tree. That is the definition of trash. Look at this. Not too bad. Oh yeah, strongbox. We're gonna do this.
Death and decay.
Oh, at least I got a couple of things from that one. I can't believe that I negated his second phase and got stuck so bad. Yeah, that's kind of wub for sure. Damn, these guys are fast. Holy cow.
Wither away.
15-minute logout. Oh no.
Help you.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. So you gotta wait, yeah, 15 minutes so you can reset your instance. Oh, that sucks. Damn, cuts prism. Nice, not too bad. Could use that, actually. That's 20, that's 20. That's 20. That's 20. Guess we'll do Contagion next, why not? So I haven't qualityed that up, should do really. Ah, the boss is over here, nice. You got the life flask from him. Nice. Is that one of the uniques or something? Apparently there's 2 more rituals in here somewhere, but God knows where.
Suffer and die.
Yeah, he's pretty straightforward, this guy, once you know his mechanics. I mean, he dropped me okay. I mean, at least he dropped me something. So it's always good. Yeah. There's 2 rituals in here somewhere, apparently. Should probably go look at them, really. Entirely sure where they are, though. 1, 2, they've got to be over here. It gives a shield for the health you overheal for. Oh, okay. Nice.
Wither away. Get out of my way.
Jesus, that's close. Thought I was going to get stuck then. Tornadoes certainly making it difficult to position. There we go. There's the last one down there. There we go. Well, there's literally not a lot in there. Yeah, not a lot there. Oh, we'll have a little cheeky re-roll. What's this? Nope. Again, nada. I guess we'll take this, even though I can't use it because I'm on low life constantly, so it's just going to instantly... it's going to instantly just use and fail on me. It's literally... No, it's not worth it. Don't think you can. You can only do once per area. It's probably not even worth seeking out the final one here because there's nothing in there. Only about 9 div. To a lot of people, that's a lot of currency. Oops. Let's just dump those in there. That can come over here. Stacking up those breach rituals, that's kind of nice. Where was I placing my base belts? I did have somewhere for them, I think. Here we go.
Yes.
I don't think any of those are going to be worth it, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I picked one of those up as well, didn't I? Of course. Right, okay, we'll go down here next. I'm just going to quickly go use the restroom, guys, so I'll be back in a sec, alright? BRB. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just need to check something on my other PC where we crack on. There can't be too many maps away from that citadel. Can't be too many away. Alright. We'll do that. I mean, how much are breach stones? At least with breach stones you actually... Oops.
Hello.
At least with breach stones you actually do know. 45. Screw it. Oh. Totally just tried to buy two, mate. Oops. Mistyped it. I want one. Thank you. That would be better, wouldn't it? Although it's now gone to 46. Great. Ugh. Let's try this again. Right, let's try it. Gotta find, yeah. We got the... Right, we're gonna try Zest. At least, this is the thing, right? Zest, it takes a literal cataclysmic amount of time to get the breach stones to start with, but at least when you get a breach stone, you know you're gonna get the boss, you know? Well, as long as you can get to the end, I suppose. I'll be quite upset if I can't get to the end of this. Should be able to. Just gotta keep moving. It's just speed at the end of the day, isn't it? Oh, we gotta wait for the breach. Oh yeah. Whoops. That would help, wouldn't it? I'll say, that spider spawned and totally just pushed me backwards with me. Yeah, so I say, this build is actually not that great at breaches. It's not really built for it because you need to be able to place your totems down. So you need a little bit of setup time. It's okay. It can do them okay. It's not what it excels at, I'd say, honestly. Jesus. I get stuck on things while I'm trying to set my totems up, especially when I get that placement bug. But it's okay, we'll keep going. It should be alright. I wish it was as hard as it gets. It's an 80, so... Well, it's about as hard as it gets in terms of it. So, oh, actually, no, saying that, if you do set up and make it harder, it would get harder, wouldn't it? But to be honest, killing stuff wouldn't take much longer on the harder ones. It's literally just the setup time. So we should be alright. Quite a lot of time left. It's been a while since I've played, so I've not really had a chance to practice like the sort of strat on here for this build. But I don't actually know how much I need to rush. I just remember last season I had to rush quite a lot to get to the end, even on my telestomp build. And my telestomp build was a lot faster at getting around than this is because of the nature of the teleporting mechanic. But I seem to have quite a lot of time, so it feels a bit like they've added a lot more time here, actually. I've still got a lot of time to get to the end here. Maybe I'm being optimistic. Because we're getting time every time we kill the rares. Okay, well, the timer's gone, so I assume I made it. Yeah, the timer's just gone. I don't actually know. Where is the timer? I haven't actually hit the end yet. Where's the timer? Does it stop when he gets to that point? What? Question mark?
Suffer and die.
Okay, well, okay. Have they upped the time on that? Because it seems like they have. Like, I remember last time I did this on my telestomp build, and like even rushing through, I'd sometimes only just about get there in time. It was cheaper to buy an amulet with spirit than to get a chest with 60. Yeah, probably. Chests with 60 spirit are well expensive. Okay, well, we're going to go try Zest anyway. Yeah, it feels like they've upped the amount of time on it, because I was rushing that. I haven't done it since last season, so I was rushing it thinking it was going to be like the same as last season. But it definitely didn't feel the same as last season, that's for sure. Right, let's have a quick look at these before we go in there. I can't bother with this. It's only 2 lightning. It's got 2 reses on it. I don't know. I'm not really sure what a high value of evasion racing would be. I guess if we rolled increased evasion, it might go really high, and it might be worth something that. Oh, we've got a breach ring as well. Nice. Alright, well, here we go. This should be interesting. I've done this guy in a while. Zesh, here we come. Yeah. Hello.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare. We that are one.
Guess we'll see how much the totems. Oh yeah, he's gonna go down easy peasy. They started off with that move. That's quite unusual. I don't remember him starting off with that move in the past. Oh, what? I thought I went outside of that. Oh well. Just getting frozen, and then that should be pretty much it. Yeah, as I suspected, right? I mean, generally speaking, it should be easy enough. Yeah. Oh, I did get a bit ballsy there. I didn't actually start to avoid the hands till a bit late, but that's because I thought he was going to die before they landed. But, I mean, yeah, T1 Zesh was easy enough, alright? And I've got loads of damage to gain on this build still. As I suspected, he wouldn't be too bad.
Too much clutter.
So I'm pretty certain I can do all of the Uber bosses on at least the standard difficulty. Blind chilled enemies on hit. Damage penetrates 75% cold res. Interesting. Yeah, it's trash. Physical thorns. Oh, mega rip. I'm just going to salvage those down, I think. Yeah, so as I suspected, it was fine. Suppose I can put points in there now, can't I? Yeah, we can. Well, what we got? I think they changed some of these around, right? Open and close slower. I've got to take that. That's one of the reasons breaches suck for me right now. I can't blast around and move around the map fast enough to keep up with it. So for me, that would just be really useful.
Congratulations.
Oh, completed a quest, did I? Oh, nice. Good. Yeah, let's double that stuff away. Yeah. Suppose we try and roll that. Yeah. Nothing crazy. Slows those down. Guess we go back to mapping. For now, go towards the Citadel. Yes, we could try this. Where's the omens at? Yeah, it's decent. Keep that one for later. What have we got? Holy cow, that's got all the things on it. Curse with this, curse with that. Yeah, we're probably not doing that map. Jeez, Paris. Alright, we probably can actually do that one, it'd be fine. Oh yeah, I didn't expect the boss to be difficult actually, to be honest. I didn't know if I was going to be able to run that first stage where you've got the timer. But it definitely feels like they've made that timer section easier, I've got to be honest. It definitely feels like that's been made easier. Hey! Before I crack on with this, we've had a raid from Rusty Whore, our team friend and absolute connoisseur of all of the ARPGs, Mr. Rusty Whore. Welcome in, raiders, welcome in. I'm immortalised, part of the main stat team with this absolute sore spot of a legend, Mr. Rusty Whore. Thank you so much, Gorsh, for the shout out. Hey, Rusty, it's been a minute. How you doing, dudes? Guys, if you've not checked out Rusty Whore, you should. He's super chill. He plays all of the ARPGs. He's great at all of them. Does a bit of his own builds as well. Please go check out this absolute legend and go and support my friend here. What were you playing today, Rusty? How's the day going? Not too bad, Rusty. I'm a little bit tired, actually, but I'm good. We just did T1 Zesh, like easy peasy. Finally got the resources to go give him a go. So we'll crack back into the game here. But yeah, I finally got the resources to give him a go, and I smashed him easily enough. So yeah, I just need to get resources to try him on harder stuff now, I guess, and get my damage up a bit would be the main thing. But yeah, otherwise all good. How about you? What were you playing today, dude? There's so many ARPGs to play right now, it's actually insane, right? I mean, I was doing a bit of Last Epoch the other day. We've been doing a bit of PoE. We got Diablo 4's new season looming. It's just, yeah, we're absolutely spoiled for choice. If you want to be, you know. That is a very annoyingly placed... Doing the level and... Oh, you're leveling an Infernalist? Nice, nice, nice. What skills you playing on the Infernalist? So I'm playing a Lich here with my own build as always. I'm playing instead of playing dot chaos, I'm playing hit damage with the totem, and it works pretty well. It's pretty fun. You basically place some totems down and you play support to them, and they just spew projectiles out at record speeds and kill things. So that's pretty fun. Just gonna head towards one of these citadels now. Are you going to be playing a new D4 season, Rusty, or are you going to be just carrying on with PoE and stuff? Blink and 2 times cast on dodge, almost end game, and it's doing the work. Nice. So you're basically just blinking around and killing stuff with that. Isn't that the auto bomber? It's like the auto bomber from last season. Is that still working? Is it to a degree? I guess it is if you're playing it. Interesting. Nice. And on the cast on dodge, what skill have you got to come out? What skill is doing all of the damage when on your cast on dodge? Are you using Spark or Eye of Winter or something like that? Yeah, how you doing, Gorsh? How you doing, man? Oh, Suraz in there. Nice. Not anymore, there isn't. Lol. Oh, if we're lucky, maybe we'll get a audience with the king or something, finally, after all of these rituals we've been doing. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
You are already doomed.
You're already doomed. Am I? Oh, goody. Okay, so we got one of those. I want to see what's up there first. How are you doing? Hey, Ramzino. I'm good, mate. How are you doing? How you doing? Okay, that's that. What we got? Oh, yeah, we still can't see it. Fine, onwards. Interestingly placed breach. Six times breach splinters. Damn. So now that it opens a little bit slower, I might actually have a chance of doing a bit better in these breaches, so you can get more breach splinters per breach. I mean, I didn't get that much out of that one, but that was definitely not the greatest map of all time for breaches because of how narrow that segment was for it. But yeah, that's a lot slower. So that there might help me get more. I mean, I got 7 breach splinters from that, and that was really not an ideal setup for it. So might actually be better for doing breaches now once you just get that 1 point in it.
Give up all hope.
There's a chest here. Oh, we got a wisp. Nice. So I really like the wisp mechanic. I mean, if they buff them and make them good, I would absolutely go all in on them. I don't know. I mean, look, that actually, for all intents and purposes, that actually dropped me okay loot. I feel like I was getting better loot with the wisp stuff I had on before, honestly. Even with the wisps as they currently are. I was getting way more wisps, I guess. The strongbox stuff doesn't really seem to be giving me much. Strongboxes just seem to suck most of the time. It's only if you get the unique ones, to be honest. It says there's an expedition and ritual in here. We'll go find out. I might go back into the wisps again, honestly. At least I was having fun doing them, even if they don't give me the best loot. I did alright for loot last night, though, to be honest. I suppose if you end up dropping one of the rabbit or fox talismans, that you will end up getting currency for because they're pretty rare. They're pretty highly sought after. Still got one more of these to find afterwards, apparently. Oh, all the chance. Nice. Jeez. Vol orb, okay. Well, we'll say that. So it's just not rolled me anything particularly. I'm probably not even going to bother looking for the last one, honestly. And, well, who knows where the expedition is. Don't know if it's worth looking for it. Are you into Elder Rings Oblivion? I love the game. The only reason I've not picked up and playing it right now, Ramsey, is because there's honestly too much going on right now. You know, I'm still trying to play Last Epoch a bit. I'm still trying to play Path of Exile 2 a bit. We've got Diablo 4's update, new season starting on Tuesday. My brother literally drove around mine yesterday to download it because his internet would have taken ages to download it. It's 120 gigabytes. And it took him 15 minutes on my internet. Something like that. So at some point when things calm down a bit, I will grab it. I loved the game. It's my favourite It's my favourite Elder Scrolls. I prefer it to Skyrim all day long. And my reasoning for that being, I always really liked the customization in Oblivion. You could literally level up everything, like your jump, your sprint, everything. It was slightly less limiting than Skyrim. You could just do crazy stuff. Like you could, yeah, you make yourself like jump if you spec the right way. You can make yourself jump like stupid heights. It's great. So yeah, I'll probably grab it at some point. Are you playing that at the moment? Are you, Ramsey? The internet went bananas. Oh right, I see. Yeah. I've gotten a few talisman drops and wisps. Yeah. It's specifically rabbit and fox ones though, and they're really rare. They're orange wisps. You need to get an orange wisp, and then you also want to get. Then you just gotta hope it drops one of the talismans. Okay, well we can open this again. Good. I mean, this is about the only good thing I've had from. I've done a few maps, and I've not had a single unique strongbox, and really that's the only thing that's kind of worthwhile. And I actually got quite a lot of unique strongboxes anyway. Yeah, so these boxes just seem a bit meh, honestly. Right, it's all over here. It's all here. I don't really need to do that ritual because there's nothing left in it. It's only worth getting, really. I can't re-roll it anymore because I haven't got the points in the ritual tree to re-roll more than once. Yes, we'll do that. Have those.
Risky choice.
And we'll take the yellow one. Nice. No Rest for the Wicked looks good. It does. It's again another game I'd like to play at some point, but it's just on top of each other. Rabbit and bear and wolf so far, I think it was. If you got a rabbit one, Rusty Hall, that's worth a lot, by the way. Rabbit is one of the ones that's one of the orange ones. It's rabbit and fox. They're I think rabbit's the most valuable one. Spirit and rarity on it. If you shoved it in a scepter, they are worth. Like, you're literally talking like 2 or 3 divines when I looked the other day. Might be worth more now. They're quite valuable, yeah. I didn't realise there's a blue flag down there. Jesus Christ, this guy's right on my backside. Yeah, he's very dead now, though. Noob. Right, there we go. A bit more on top of it now. Oh, got another logbook. Level 79. I could go open it in a minute and see if we can get the pinnacle boss, I guess. I've opened 9 without the logbook boss, so who knows? Who knows? Maybe. Maybe I'll get lucky on number 10. Lucky number 10, eh? Oh, can I not pick that up? Okay.
Peculiar but powerful.
Oh, I haven't got any more of them. Oh, no. That's it down there. Fine. Stay on the floor. There we go.
Too much clutter.
Chest, please, without clicking on the ritual altar. There we go. That's what I want. Right. I've not played anything other than Balatro. Okay, Balatro's a pretty good game, yeah. On the Steam Deck for the past 2 months. Been working 12 to 14 hours a day. No time to actually sit down and have a game. He says, damn, that's a lot of work, man. You got to find time to have fun as well, you know. Okay, I've already got all those. Fine.
Dying is not on. Hello.
Let's do that there. Nice.
Possession now lies dormant.
Suppose I probably should roll some of these belts and see if I can get a good one. Nope. And it's roll too low. Womp womp. Don't know why those went in there. That's weird. Where are those splinters going? Again. Oh yeah, they go in resource thing. I don't know. There we go. Okay. They can go in precursor. Runes. Omens. They can all be salvaged down. That can go over here for these keys. All of the item management. And go, stop those away.
Waiting.
Let's try and Charles Orb, my last white stellar amulet. Nope, not lucky again. Never mind. Right, let's open up this thing and see if we get lucky on the boss or not.
Hail!
Lucky
Uhtred
number
and his
10.
priests had their own secret agendas. Hard to decipher overly religious logbook text.
Come on, don't go all day.
And the answer is... I don't know, a big resounding no. 10 logbooks and I've still not got him spawn. That really is not so fun. Never mind. Oh, I could have just gone through that to start with. Yeah, that doesn't feel good. I've got to be honest. That probably needs a... what the hell? Well, oh yeah, I can go down there. It's just... it's a bit of a way through, isn't it? Yeah, it doesn't feel good when you open 10 logbooks and you still don't even have a chance, and they're all the right level, and you still don't have a chance. You don't even spawn the boss to even have a chance at, you know, it's nothing to do with being good enough or not. You just don't even get the chance to try. That doesn't feel particularly great. I can't be the only one that's giving that feedback. Standing nose. Whoa, got some mega latency there. Sort of like zoom me through the nexus, like from one side of that to the other. Easy peasy. Quick look at that wand. Nope.
Hello.
Okay, what we got next? Ah, we got a unique map. Vaults of Camisar. And then we got the Citadel. Good times. Alright, well, we'll do that, I suppose. Yeah, I'm not doing that one. I'll do. Zach, almost got a level and a half. Then I'm done. I'm planning to do the last level with Pan since Pan wants to help me. Nice. That's awesome. I think I've done this one before. I might get Atlas points for this. It's a unique map. Maybe I haven't done this one. I did this last season. You get all the loot in here, don't you? That's right. Counts as a unique map, so... Oh dear. Scout's vest.
A relic from long ago.
100% of fire taken as physical. Okay. I still have one logbook for you with a guaranteed boss in it. I mean, if you want to come and give it to me, I can try. I would definitely not put odds on me guessing a boss though, given my luck tonight. 10 logbooks and not a single chance. That's kind of womp, isn't it? I'll do the Citadel first because it's literally the next thing. Didn't actually take very long to get down to him. Guaranteed. Gotta believe I'm actually a positive person, generally speaking. But I'm starting to feel like my nuts are being clamped in, you know, being clamped and then squished when it comes to those logbooks. It's not good. It's not what anyone wants in life. Right, that's that done. Easy peasy. Obviously, you don't get Atlas points for that because I didn't get any Atlas points for it. I'm going to respec my Atlas points, though. I don't know. I kind of feel like... Yeah. I don't know. What's XP like? Yeah, I don't even think my XP's been going up particularly fast here, honestly. I think I was having more fun with the wisps. Honestly. Just trying to look around. What else we got? Say that for now. 2 more. Just do that for now. Why not? This doesn't have to be completely optimal, right? I've already got a key set aside for this. Oh yeah, we could have cleared that out first, wouldn't it? Salvage those.
Let's hope this now lies dormant.
Yeah, I saved this key for this already. Nice. This is one of the citadels I actually need to do. I need the iron one after this. Yeah, so I must have done the copper one already. Hey, Vilderglip coming in. First time chat. How you doing, dude? Yeah, the build planner's in the description of the video, so check that out. That takes you to the video's based on like a league starter version of this build, which runs you through. But the build planner is pretty in depth, and at the top it links you to the more end game focused planner. If you've got any questions, hit me up. More than happy to help you out, and thanks for the follow as well, man. Appreciate you. How are you enjoying PoE2 at the moment? Have you played anything else yet this season? That was not a great start. What the hell? Oh, can't place down my flipping despair. Jesus. I literally was not expecting the first enemies in the map just jump on me and like out the shroud and then stun me. I don't actually get stunned very often on this build because I've got so much energy shield now. It's quite unusual.
Death is my power to wield.
Suppose I should probably have a look at that, shouldn't I, really? Yeah, welcome in, Vilder, welcome in. So we're just running up to Citadel. I did a Zest, only a T1 Zest. I've really struggled to actually get a chance to try the pinnacle bosses. I opened 10 logbooks so far today of level 79 or higher, and I've still not spawned the boss. I'm pretty sure I could do at least T2 on these of the bosses. I just need to actually get the opportunity to try them, you know? And I mean, I need to obviously get better gear and stuff, but I can certainly get more. I know I can get a lot more damage on this build given the right items. Get a third totem, 50% more damage. That in itself would push me to T3. If I could do a T2, that would push me to T3. And then honestly, T4, just need to get more crack stuff, probably. And that's that. So I'm pretty sure the build about to do it. Damn, they are fast. A lot faster than I was expecting them to be with my temporal chains on. Yeah, it's very annoying. I really cannot place my despair anywhere in here right now. So I think I'm just going to have to play without it for a second. Yeah, that's been placed here. Sweet. They just like dragged my totem along with them. Weird. That guy is firing crazy amounts of lightning. There's a lot of rares this way as well. Hey, Aussie, how's it going, dude? How's your day been? There's so many fast enemies on this map. What the hell is going on? I'm guessing he's got haste on him. He doesn't even have haste on him. What? Why are all the monsters so fast? There's nothing about monsters being quick on this map. What? But yeah, they all feel like they've got a haste on them. They're all Giga Chad. Like all got, yeah, they're all flipping like Usain Bolt or whatever. Exhausted, but you're glad you're home? Yeah, I bet. You've been working all day, have you? About 10 hours today. Why am I a noob, Clink? What have I done or not done? 10 hours. Yeah, I definitely, I can imagine you are glad to be home. Okay. Oh, cause explosions. I think I picked something up, I don't. Yeah, what's it? The amulet. Oh, it's okay. You're just a noob? Well, thank you very much. I guess I'll just have to accept that. Oh, okay, we have to go around that way. Fine. I love a good mine on the floor. Not. This map is absolutely humongous. Like, it's huge. Look how spread out these rare monsters are. Blimey. Like, in what worlds do I get stuck on a boss arena because I'm too strong? Yeah, that's kind of funny actually. You're so strong, you killed the pinnacle boss so fast, it ended up locking you in your area, and you couldn't actually do anything. Oh, and it should it should have reset by now, right? You should be able to play again now, right? It's a good food break. Nice. Oh, jeez, that hurt. There must have been lots of mines on the floor there, I reckon. These guys are horrible, actually, these cannon guys. Place the mines down the floor, and then they fire these massive explosive lightning things, and they can actually hit pretty hard. Yeah, I think I just got hit by a load of mines. That's why I took loads of damage there. Jesus, I do not want to stand in all those. Yeah, that's those. Wow, okay. Right, we've got 3 more rares, and then we can actually go find Oriani.
You are already
Citadel
doomed.
key. Spent about 6 hours in ER with the wife last night. Issued one of her eyes. Seems to be a bit better today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Pass on my my best and hope she feels better soon. It's never fun spending loads of time there. I'm glad she's feeling a little bit better. Or that it seems a little bit better. Oops. Oh, he's got invisible, is he? Where is he? There we go. You can take a freeze back, silly ghost. Right, we found the boss arena. Cool. So let's deal with this last rare over here. Oh. Oh, we got a Rogue Exile as well, I think.
Your head
We have.
shall be my prize.
Interesting. Suppose we'll deal with that as well. Oh, it's this guy.
Fight in his name.
Oh, of course we got. It's not going to last long, that's for sure. Bye. Dead.
Too much clutter.
We don't need this. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, I do hope she feels better soon. Right, boss time. Here we go.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vatzoatl has
I'm gonna end Oriani. Let's do it.
come for me.
Nowhere to run.
We're going to the second stage now, right? Near enough.
Unleashed.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's just got to do those. Yeah, he just does his moves first, right? So I can't do any damage to him. Yeah, there we go. Come on.
I can't give up.
There we go.
Save my people.
It's like, I'm going to do these moves first. Screw you.
No, I will succeed.
I will succeed. Oh, will you?
I cannot allow you to interfere. Let's see you survive this. I will crush you.
I'm sure you'll try.
Do you truly think you can match me? I plan for every contingency.
I'm sure you do.
Self-destruction. This is not over yet. Now you're within my grasp.
This is 3 difficulties up from normal as well, and I just absolutely trashed him. Oh, come on, he's literally got 1 hit. Go on, finish him. I was going to say, I just trashed that guy. Easy peasy. Oh, we got 2 fragments as well. Nice. So he drops actually alright loot, to be fair. He drops all sorts of stuff. That makes a change, doesn't it? Hasn't got particularly high damage on it. Have we got a... No, we don't. Start this stuff over here. Let's go through this stuff one by one and see if anything actually rolls any good. Nope. Nope. Oops. It's only rolled the 1 physical on it. Oh, we grabbed the belt actually. Let's have a look at the belt. Rip. Right, well, cool. Well, easy enough on the Citadel, I'd say. Easy enough on the Citadel.
Fished. Let's hope
I've already got one of those, right? Yep.
you did
Just enchant that as well then. Yeah, it's not that good. Right, well, I don't know how much that sells for. Let's try... Ooh, it's got +1 to projectile skills. Ugh. Could have been so much better. Regal. Oh no, one of them. No movement speed. Womp womp. That's actually rolled pretty good stats. That's actually worth slamming and hoping you get movement speed on it. Fingers crossed. No. Massive womp womp. Never mind.
Yes.
How much do these fragments sell and buy for? Because I need to get the other one. And honestly, it could take me a very, very long time to try and find another Citadel and to find the right Citadel. I believe I've got these 2. I need this one here, I think. I don't know, let's check. Whoa, 162 exalts for that. Wow. That is expensive. 28 Chaos Orbs. 2 Divine. Oh no, 1.4 Divines for that. Wow. Well, lucky you. Lucky you, Clink. How much does that sell for? 1 sec.
Hello there.
Oh, I can trade 1 for 1. Here we go. That works. I have the 3 fragments. We could go try the Arbiter. Where is he? I need to go to my home, don't I? He's literally just above it. Somewhere. I haven't actually gone to it. It's like... It was in vision, though. It's just got to find it again. Where was it? There it is. It's going to take me a couple maps to get there. Yeah, we're going to go. We're going to try it. You want this logbook with the guarantees? Oh, yeah, come on. Come give it to me. Yeah, come give it to me. Come on. Hey, Mark, coming in with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalize, part of the main stat team. We're playing some PoE2. Mark here is my friend who I met when I very first started streaming about a year ago. It was about a year ago this week. And he is an absolute legend. Thank you so much for the shout out, guys. Guys, this is another British streamer. He plays, I met him playing Last Epoch about a year ago. I think he's playing some CS tonight, actually. He likes to shoot people. But yeah, if you fancy going and check out another cool British streamer who plays a lot of shooters, check this guy out. He's an absolute legend. How you doing, Mark? How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. You still haven't found one at all? Yeah, exactly. That's why I just went and traded 1-for-1, honestly. Yeah, he's a great guy, Mark is Obnoxious. Yes, I like to shoot a lot of people. Yeah, Mark's a lot of fun. He helped me out a lot when I started streaming. Have I got you added, Obnoxious? I forget who's who in game, honestly. How was the rest of your stream, Mark? I did lurk in there a bunch when I was able to. Okay. Not just. Oops, can't type. Score. Twitch. Did I type that right? No. I did not. Yay for checking things. Let's try that. Oh. There you go. It's close enough. Not here to steal the show, I promise. Hey, Equinoxide. How's it going? I'm going to go and try the Arbiter of Ash before I go to bed. Because I finally did the Citadel and I got 2 keys. Oh. Blimey. What is going on? We've got a raid coming in from Equinoxide as well. Oh, my word. 1 second, Obnoxious. Raiders, welcome in. I am Immortalized. This guy here, Equinoxide, is another legend I know from the ARPG community. I know he's been playing a bunch of Hero Siege and probably PoE and Last Epoch, and I've met him in D4 and all sorts. Deadly Dub, welcome in, dude. Welcome in, man. Guys, if you haven't checked out Equinoxide, he's another really cool ARPG streamer. I wouldn't recommend someone unless they're actually worth recommending. He is a really cool guy. I've spoken to him off stream. He's a really nice guy as well. So go show him all the love. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Equinoxide. Totally unexpected, honestly. You've caught me a good time. I'm going to go try the Arbiter of Ash, the top pinnacle boss, in about 3 maps' time. We are going to try and see if I can get the old Expedition pinnacle boss first, though. I've rolled 10 logbooks and still not got the boss come up. So I've been given one more. I've got one more chance. This will be number 11. So we'll see what happens. We are ready to watch. I just did a Citadel easily. Like, I've trashed the Citadel boss, like 3 difficulties up. And I've done a T1 Zesh. Let's just quick. I'm not going to do the logbook. I'm literally just going to open it and see if we get the boss spawn. And if we do, I'll go do the boss. Well. What do we think, Obnoxious? Top or bottom? Black or red? Should we go all in on red or black or top or bottom? I don't know. Which one? Too many games to play, Marco. Don't even get me started, honestly. So many games to play right now. I can't keep up with them all. I like the bottom one. Okie dokie. I mean, if I get it this time, that'd be good. Red equals death, so I would go red. Yeah, I'm sure you would. Cheeky, cheeky. Right, I mean, I hope I get the boss. I want to give him a go. I'm pretty sure I can do him. Oh, look at this. He actually did spawn. Hey! What was the chances? Number 11. Good times. Okay, we are going to go do this guy. Good stuff. Oh, man. It was getting me annoyed earlier because I put so many logbooks in. I literally opened 7 logbooks back-to-back Equinoxide and I didn't even bother doing them. I was just like, nope, re-roll. Re-roll. Oh, dear, oh, dear. He was like, I'm going to give you this book and it's going to be a guaranteed boss. And I was like, all right, then. Lo and behold, it is a guaranteed boss. Of course it is, right? That's definitely hitting. I'm going to double check. We're definitely hitting it, right? Yeah, we're definitely hitting it. Good. We'll double hiss it just to make sure. To be honest, to come back that way anyway. I'm not being too precious about this stuff because honestly, I actually am mainly here for that boss. I need to jack up my expeditions. I guess we'll come down this way. Oh, I don't know actually. Is it better to go up that way? Probably. Down there. Down there. How many we got left? 6. Got one over there. Running out of things to take here. Placement range is epically good on this because you can pretty much get to wherever you want to go. It's really useful. Cold and lightning. I'm just making sure they're not immune to the chaos damage. That would be really bad for me. Since my whole build is based upon that. One more. Okay. Should probably take some of some rewards in it, right? Can I get both of those? Yes, just. I'll get all of that, just. Right, okay, let's do it. I talked it up being guaranteed, so much it had to happen. I know, right? How much are they going for? Logbooks, like 2 chaos. I bought one, but honestly, it's just such an it's such a ball ache to buy them. I was messaging people, and they're like, "Have you got lots of them?" And they're like, "No, I've only got one." I'm like, "I'm gonna have to message so many people." Also, I had 350 ping in your hideout. Even trying to get trade, we go. I know this game does not handle ping very well at all. Unfortunately, it does not. Yeah. Right, I can't even remember where I started this. Oh, there we go. Where? Oh, there they are.
Nowhere to run.
Oh, I've got a good feeling about this one. I've got a good feeling about this one. We're going to drop something good. Last time I said this last night, I got a divine drop. I haven't actually had anything particularly great drop tonight, but then I really did have such a good night last night. I'm not really surprised. It could have just been us playing the Wisps. Honestly, the Wisps could have just been that much better than what I've been playing tonight. I was playing strong boxes tonight, and that didn't really seem to make much difference. I've got to be honest. So that was kind of womp-womp. Yeah, how was your stream, Equinoxide? Sorry, I forgot to ask. What were you getting up to tonight? I hope you had a good one, man. I do try and get in people's streams when I can. If you're on tomorrow night, I'll come hang. I'm not streaming tomorrow night, I don't think. I think I'll be very, very tired after work tomorrow, so I'm probably going to get home, chill, check out the patch notes with D4, and I'm just going to check. I'm going to chill and do some build planner stuff and get to bed a bit earlier. For once, rather than stressing myself too much. But I can come and hang in people's streams while I'm doing any of that stuff. Queenslander! Yeah, I presumed if you had that ping, you were probably from over the other side of the planet somewhere. But you can hit V on the keyboard to place the bombs. Oh, really? No, I didn't know that. That is very handy to know. Thank you very much. I'm always happy to... I mean, I like to make things difficult for myself. What can I say? Right, let's... Can't even remember which way I placed the bombs. Here, clearly this way. I know the entrance to the boss was down here, so... All the things. Yeah, loads of those resources, so that's happy days. Started on the update event on Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, what was the event update? I haven't played since vanilla because I just it's been too much stuff to play. I played a lot on release with my brother because we've always enjoyed. Oh wow, that dropped me all the stuff. We've always enjoyed our Monster Hunters and stuff. I know he put a bit more time into it than I did. That was just one totem, just absolutely rinsed them. Blimey. 19 skill gem, not too bad. I did go up here, didn't I? Yeah, that's right. Sandspit is the best map. Changed my mind. It is a good map. Yeah, it is a good map. And the boss is pretty good as well, to be fair. Yeah, she's not too bad to fight. Oh, shards. Nice. I'll take it. It's not the sort of drop I was got in my feelings, but... definitely better than a kick in the ball sacks. Just sit there and watch. He'll die eventually. There's an event called Blossom Fest. It's mostly some unique event armor, but the theme of everything turned pink with cherry blossoms floored. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know that they added some extra monsters and stuff. One of them being a monster from previous games. I'm not going to say it on stream, so I don't know if people have played and or have. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone who might want to play it or might be playing it. But yeah, I know that was enjoyable. My brother said they were pretty fun. Alright, there's probably a few more down here, and then we've got the entrance. Do you know what? I've only actually ever done this boss once, so hopefully I don't noob it. I've got more than one attempt at it, mind, so that's always good. I'd rather not die and lose XP, but yeah, I've only ever done it once before, because I only ever got one chance to do him last season as well. Right, okay, here we go. Last month, yeah, nice. Over on YouTube, can you please... oh, I can only see half your text. One moment. For some reason, that has extended beyond the point. One second. I can't pronounce your name, so I'm just going to call you Sepp, if that's okay. I can see the CEP. Give us 2 seconds. I don't know why that's done. What the hell are you doing? There we go. Well, that's better. I can read now. Good times. It's always good when you can read your chat. Hi, can you please explain how 290 spirit is enough for you for everything? I don't understand, since 3 auras consumes 110 spirit. 3 auras? What auras are you using, dude? So I can explain. I'm using... One second, let me come back over here. I think I'm actually using 310 right now, but I can show you how you can make it less. I'll go through quickly my use. So let me go to weapon set 1. Right, so I've got 300 spirit. Yeah, I'm actually only using... I'm using 290, yeah, 10 left over, so I am. So that's 200 for the totems, and I'm using 90 elsewhere, right? The totems cost 100 each. So I'm using, for convalescence, that's 30. Withering presence, that's 30. So that's 60. That's a good point. Why is my blasphemy not on? Have I been playing without my blasphemy this whole time? I have been. That would explain why everything's so freaking fast around me. What have I done? I thought I had more spirit than that. Do you know what? I've probably been playing the last 2 days about that on, because I've changed something, haven't I? I have changed some gear around. One sec. What have I changed that's not meant... I did... Maybe... One sec. If I take those off... I mean, I know what I changed in my passive tree. Yeah. Okay. You might need more than 290 for the build I'm running right now with 2 totems. I have been updating that planner on the fly. I'm not using 3... Well, I'm not using 3 auras, right? Get that? I understand what you're saying. I think you're saying... You don't actually need Withering Presence on this build. I just had that on because I thought I had Blasphemy on. It turns out I didn't. So that's interesting. I will need to get more spirit. I need more spirit. I know I need more spirit on this build. I could put Convalescence on weapon set 2, to be honest. That would solve that. Maybe that's what I did before. I'm 6 off. Right. Yeah, that's what I did before. But I need 6 more spirit, which I do know how to solve, so I'm going to go do that now. Okay, I can show you. It's because I've been changing things around, so my build's a little bit skewed. I'm just going to go change something quickly, because I can show you. If you give me a second. Blasphemy is what... Do you know what? This explains why everything's been so damn fast when I've been running around. It's on weapon set 2, it's just not on weapon set 1. That does explain. Right, here we go. So, I can do this. Let's refine that. And stick that in this. This should hopefully give me enough. Yes, just. There we go. Nailed it. So I haven't got all of these right now. If I had all of these, that would be another 8% spirit. So that 2% just gave me 6 spirit. So 8% would give me another 24. So I can now Okay, so you don't actually need Withering Presence on, right? Once you've got your Dark Effigy, and you can have 2 of them, and you've got that at 20 quality like I have, your Vial of Fusions will have 20% chance, and you've got so much cast speed, so you can fire so many of these projectiles as fast as I am. They each have a 20% chance to inflict Withered. So the chances are, between your 2 effigies, you're going to inflict the complete Wither anyway. So I think I just turned it on because I was messing around with stuff, and I forgot Blasphemy was on. So actually, that's going to make me a lot better in mapping. That would explain why things have been harder for me, because my Temporal Chains have been doing nothing. So you actually need, for the setup I've got, 306 for 2 totems, which I'll address in the guide, unless you want to turn... But you need to be able to put Convalescence on weapon set 2, like I've done. So I can use Convalescence, but it'll put me onto weapon set 2. And actually, that's the better place for it to be, because it'll last a lot longer. I just need to remember when I use it to swap back to weapon set 1 with a skill. There's a bug right now with Dark Effigy that when you cast it with Ancestral Bonds on, it doesn't swap you back to weapon set 1, as I'll demonstrate. I'm in weapon set 2, but when I cast my totem, it does not put me back to weapon set 1, even though it should do. Which is, even if I cast it, even if I had enough spirit to cast it, it would not put me back to weapon set 1, which is very annoying. So you have to use, I don't know, you use something like... Can I not use it in here? What? Okay, you just use something like that, and then you'll be able to cast your totems. Happy days. So yes, you actually need 306 if you want to use Blasphemy with Heightened Cursing. If you take Heightened Curse out... Actually, no, this is what I've done. That's what I did, Sanuki. I put Heightened Curse back in here. Look, if I take Heightened Curse out, that frees up 22 spirit. So for the most part... Yeah, you need 20% quality in your Blasphemy as well, by the way, Sep. That reduces the cost of your Temporal Chains to 54. So overall, you need 284 if you don't use Withering Presence. You only need 284. That's why I put 290 in there, but I should probably make that clearer. If you want to play with Heightened Curse, you'll need a little bit more. You'll need 306. I'll need to make that clear in the guide, clearly. Probably Melt Eater, yes, because it'll use its skills slower and stuff. Alright, let's try this. So I can't believe I haven't noticed that, honestly. That's crazy. That would explain why everything's been so fast around me, though. I've been playing without my defensive thing for the whole time. I'm just double checking everything now. So yeah, that'll be fine, because that's on weapon set 2. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I'll put Despair on weapon set 2. Yeah, so if you've got any specific questions, Sep, then that's right. Clipping that for note purposes, yeah, man. Can't believe I didn't notice that. Right, let's give this boss a go. I'm actually going to turn my sound up for this so I can actually hear him. His audio cues. I don't know this boss that well. I knew Zesht a lot better, to be honest. I know he's got a lot of free stuff. I think he's got a second stage, isn't he, if I remember rightly? Because I remember doing this before, and I was like, wow, he was really easy. And then he sums up into a second stage, and I was like, oh no, this stage is a little bit harder. I remember this well. Yeah, this is the bit. I don't know his moves at all, so if I noob it, it's because I just don't know the boss. Saying that, I've got the damage. It's just purely like, can I just not die to his mechanics, basically. That's the main thing here. So I knew I'd be able to kill this guy as long as I don't die to him. Yeah, easy enough. Yeah, he was easy enough. Cool beans. Slapped. Good times.
I think not.
Easy peasy. Nice. Right, well, my expeditions will be a little bit better now. Happy days. Oh, wow. Take 30% less damage from hits. Take 30% less damage over time, but it's alternating. Okay, interesting. Interesting. That's got a lot of maximum life on it. Damn. Shame. I don't know if there is an evasion energy shield build right now, actually, to be honest. Probably not. Yeah, that'll come with the later on builds, I guess. Well, there you go. He got slapped. In fact, actually, we can look at the Atlas tree here. 2.0, right. Let's have a quick look. Hey, double aces. Come in with a prime, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks so much. Appreciate your support, dude. How you doing, man? I have not... do you know what? I've only ever had 2 points in expeditions before, so I've got to have a look at these. Effect of remnants. Quantity of artifacts dropped. Expedition detonation changing your map's travel 50% faster. 3 additional chest markers. Despawn artifier IC. No, we don't want that. Additional prefix and suffixes. Explosive radius in your maps. Explosive placement range. Number of explosives is 1. Okay. You just have one big ass bomb. Increased number of runic. Increased quantity of expedition logbooks dropped. Yeah, I mean, you've got to go for that, haven't you? Because the more of those you get, the more you're going to be able to give that boss a go. So, it's got to be this way, isn't it? Okay. Can't actually TP out of this place, apparently, so I've got... Oh, yeah, I can. There we go. Once I had to move outside the arena to do it. I went for the 1 giant explosion to speed up farming. Yeah, okay. I can understand that. How big is the explosion? Is that, like, actually epically big? Do you know what? I should just give it a go, shouldn't I? Should I just give it a go? Let's just do that. Let me just give it a go, and then we'll see what it's like. Alright, thank you so much for the logbook, by the way, Obnoxious, and anyone else who's helped me out. I'm glad I finally got one, given how many logbooks of my own I used to start with. Oops, we don't want that there. I'm probably going to find maps are a lot easier now, given that given that my blasphemy's actually working. I mean, Christ. I'm just going to store this away for now. Yeah, let's just store the chance orbs away for now. I'll mess around with them later. Okay, I don't even know where to go next on my map, honestly. I mean, don't think there's any points of... Oh, there's corruption down here. That's where we're going. There's the Nexus. I want my Atlas points. Expedition and rituals. I mean, this part of the map over here is actually pretty good as well, to be fair. Yeah, it's actually quite good. Any maps? Yeah, I'm up. Yeah, let's do this. Double aces. Is it better to run Greatwood without Ancestral Bond if I don't have enough spirit? No. First time chatter, welcome in. The reason for that being, you can do, but it'll be... The problem is, you can't... The way Greatwood works is you need a limit of 4 totems to get the maximum... Like, before putting Greatwood in your Dark Effigy, to get the maximum benefit out of it. And you can only get 1 Dark Effigy, 2 if you use Overabundance, 3 if you use the Amulet, and 4 if you use the chest piece, but you need all those uniques. So if you haven't got the uniques, which I'm going to assume you don't, you can get Overabundance, which means you can get 2, but that means you can only get 2 out of 4 stacks. Which is still good, it's just not as good as having 4. This here just instant caps it to number 4, and it sort of preps you for moving into the multi-totems later on. When you say you haven't got enough spirit, how much short are you? Dempsey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. How are you? You got gifted a sub? Hey, well, some people are super generous. What can I say? Yeah, exactly, Obnoxious, right? It was painful, the amount it took me to get there. 80 spirit short. Okay, so you are a fair whack short. And what have you got equipped right now? Like, what have you got equipped that's using... what is your spirit limit? Because I don't recommend using Greatwood until later into Cruel, when you can basically get your 100 spirit from in the story. 206. You should absolutely be able to put Greatwood on with that. You only need 100 spirit. Like, what are you using that's using up 100? Is it because you're still using, are you still using, the Spectre? With loads of spirit consumption, because those Spectres are really spirit hungry. That guy dropped loads of stuff. Holy moly! He's cracked. Like literally, he dropped loads of stuff. But it means to ask you, what was the name of the software you use for your cursor? It's called YOLO Mouse. YOLO Mouse. It's on Steam. I think it's a few dollars. But it's really good. I bought it because Last Epoch... Yeah, the Last Epoch doesn't have a high contrast cursor. You will lose your cursor. Yeah, it's a few dollars. It's worth every penny of it if you're playing Last Epoch. I can tell you that. That's the reason I bought it, actually. Most of the other games, they do support high... contrast cursors, but yeah, Last Epoch hasn't got that right now. Yeah, what have you got equipped, Double Aces, that's using up 206 spirit? Because, I mean, I've got 306 spirit, and I'm using 2 totems, which means I would be at 206 with 1 totem, with 100 spirit. And I don't have spirit on my chest piece, and I don't have all of the spirit nodes in my passive tree. I have got a lot of spirit on my amulet. But other than that, I've got a scepter with 140 spirit. Or something, and that's it. I really don't have, like, epically good spirit gear. If I had an epically good spirit scepter, had all of the passive nodes, and I got spirit on my chest piece, I'd be well over 400 spirit. And it is doable. And if I can get enough currency, I can deterministically try and roll spirit on my chest piece, because my chest piece is really, really good. I got it last night at crafting. You have Withering Presence, Blasphemy, and Convalescence. Are you using 2 curses in your Blasphemy right now? Because if so, that's 120 spirit, right? Why are my totems not attacking this guy? What the... I can't hit this guy. What the hell? That is... weird? Question mark? What the hell is going on with this guy? He can attack me, apparently. Can my totems attack him? Yeah, they can if I put him in there. It's because he's got Molten Shield. Oh, proximal tangibility. Ah, right, that's why. I don't think your totems attack unless they actually can do damage. There we go. Damn, he drops loads of gold. Holy moly. What have I got on this map again? Oh, yeah, lots of gold. Okay, that makes sense. Just temporal chains. So that would be 60. Have you got Heightened Curse in there? Pushing up to 84. And then Withering Presence is 30 and Convalescence 30. That's 60. So you're using Spirit somewhere. If you're using... I'm still trying to work out how you're 80 short. 8. You can take... So you can immediately take out Heightened Curse. It does make your temporal chains worse, but you can suffer that. So that will save you 24 spirit if you haven't qualitied up Blasphemy at all. So that will be 60 cost. Withering Presence is 30, and Convalescence is 30. So that's 120. That leaves you 86. Which means you're pretty close to using your Greatwood. And honestly, I'd probably just turn off Withering Presence to start with until you can get a little bit more spirit. And I can show you what you can do to get some spirit. Like, so if you come in here, if you want some quick spirit, you can take these nodes here. 2, 5, 10%. If you've got over 200 spirit, that would give you another 20. It would actually give you about 20. It would give you 21 because you're at 206. So it would round up to 200. It would round up to 21. So that would take you to 226, 227 spirit, which would mean you could have your Withering Presence on as well as having a as well as having your totem out. Your discipline skill should not be using spirit. Discipline comes on your Discipline comes on your scepter. That should not be consuming spirit. Right, okay. Oh, right, I see. You've got loads of them. What support? Okay, what spirit supports do you have in? Genuinely. Which ones have you got in right now? The only one I'd say you really probably want or need is Clarity. The only other one maybe Vitality, because it gives you life generation. 1% of your max life per second. That helps a lot for survivability as well. Honestly, the rest... I don't even have any others in right now, I don't think. I've got Unbreak... No, that's not it. Do I have any others in right now? I might not. I think I took them all out. Because I was trying to save spirit. Okay. I would take Cannibalism, Mysticism out. If you need Clarity in for your... No, Clarity just costs 10 spirit itself. It doesn't make Discipline cost spirit. It just costs 10 itself, right? If you need Clarity on, I would turn Withering Presence off. Because I've turned Withering Presence off right now to make sure I've got enough of my stuff. I would turn Withering Presence on. I would put Clarity in. You can use Mysticism or you can put Vitality in. I don't think Cannibalism you need right now. That's quite expensive. And that one, although nice... I mean, you could use it. You can. You're freeing up 30 spirit by turning off Withering Presence. So do Clarity for 10. Put in one of your 20s. Take those nodes, as I said, and you'll be able to... You'll have enough spirit. If you're near it. Wish I had the stream creds to make you dance a holo. Where's the guy with 100k? You joker. Yeah, hopefully that helps. It's the one thing I can't control. Like, when you make a build in the guide, it's like you can't control the loot that people get. But someone actually came in YouTube a minute ago and was like, how do you make 290 spirit work? And I'm like... I was sitting there like, oh, my blasphemy's not on. And I was like, yeah, how do you make that work? But it's because I don't think I had Python cursing. I need to update the guide for the T16 bit to say you need at least 306 spirit with quality at 20%. So I will do this tomorrow, probably. But the 290 spirit will be without Heightened Curse in Blasphemy, I guess. Or without Withering Presence on or something.
Is my power to wield.
Yeah, so I'll need to reevaluate that. I mean, if the thing is, if I needed more spirit, the other option I had, honestly, would have been to take one of these out. I'd probably take... Actually, yeah. Why have I got this in? Regenerate 1% of maximum life per second. That's useless. My life can't change. That is actually using spirit for no good reason for me right now. So with that in mind, I don't think if I take that node out, I would actually still have enough spirit. I think I'd be 2 under. Or something. How much did I gain? I went from 290 to 306. I think I gained 16. I don't know. I'd have to try. I'll try after this one. I don't actually need that in anymore because once you get to the stage I'm at, I'm deliberately making my life 1 so that I'm always in low life so I get more cast speed and stuff. Gave me 2% quality. Rip. Yeah, I actually didn't realise I still had that in. I really didn't need it in, to be honest. Complete waste of spirit. So again, that actually does probably make it to 290 will work. I did do the math before, so I was trying to work out how did I get to the point where I calculated it. Oh, Jesus Christ, he stunned me right in that tornado. I cannot for the life of me place my despair down here, and that's making it really... I might die here. Because I cannot play. It's very, very annoying, this bug. It really... It's pretty amazing that I don't die, to be honest, half the time with that bug. There we go. Yeah, I don't even know why it wasn't placed in there. It's such an open area. Like, what the hell? 79k bone meal. Bone meal's sitting on a bunch as well. Yeah, so give that a go, double aces, and see how you get on. If you're still struggling, let me know, and then we'll try and work it out for you. How are you finding the build in general? Are you enjoying it? It should be pretty good for you going through the campaign, honestly. I mean, it's pretty solid. I'll take that. Well, my temporal change is definitely working now. I can see. One thing I do want to get, I want to buy some better jewels. I want to get at least one that's got mana on kill on it. Because that would actually help my mana sustain a lot. I basically updated my guide today to say just get that everywhere where you can, because then you'll never run out of mana ever. And then to be honest with that, you could probably spec out of mana regeneration on some gear, because you just won't need the mana regen so much. You won't need as much anyway. Yeah, extra monster life kind of sucks. It takes so much longer to kill everything. 70% as well, like brutal. Just want to get this map done, to be honest. Really fun. I'm into endgame, and this is my first time playing PoE. Nice. Well, it got you to endgame. That's awesome. Yeah, it's super fun build. It's quite an interesting one, like to work out how it actually works and stuff, like to scale the cast. You've got two ways of scaling the cast speed on your totems. And funnily enough, if you can get enough spirit endgame, which I haven't got to yet, but I do know someone has, you can get 3 of these totems. And yeah, if I could get 3 of those, the pinnacle bosses would just melt, to be honest. Just, yeah, they'll just be crazy DPS. Already got some pretty good damage. These have got nearly double HP on them. That's why they're taking so long to die right now. Probably should just avoid that mod in future. It's just slowing me down. I love the fact that I can just sort of like move over here and run away from stuff, and those totems, as long as they stay alive, they're just going to crack on and destroy stuff. Oh, it's actually another ritual down here. We'll go do that, I suppose. So, did you not play PoE1? You're like brand new to PoE2. You're brand new completely, as in PoE2 is your first PoE as well. Gotta watch the dogs will lurk. Obnoxious, thanks so much for being here, dude. Like, honestly, I really do appreciate it. Yeah, well, I'll be doing... Oh man, I probably should be quicker at getting to the arbiter. It's going. I really need to go off soon, but I will do the arbiter before I go off, for sure. Especially now that they've made it so you don't lose XP if you do die to him. So I'm not too worried about if I do die to him, you know, because I've only actually done the Arbiter of Ash once. So although I remember his mechanics a little bit, I'm not pro at them, honestly. So yeah, dying 6 times back to back and losing your XP, that sucks. There we go. Right, let's go below him. But yes, I will stay on until we're done the Arbiter. I think it's like 2 maps away or something. I'll probably choose some better keys for the next one so I don't take quite so long to get through them. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it, Obnoxious. Brand new, completely. Nice. Yeah, so there's obviously, I mean, there's been a lot of controversy around this patch with certain things, and there's definitely some play. I mean, it's still in early access, which is no excuse, but you do have to remember that, because at the end of the day, it's a game that will be changed and will improve over time. But it's pretty good. There's a few things. I know that they're buffing loot and stuff next week, apparently, and they're making the Asmiri spirits better. And I actually quite enjoy the Asmiri spirits, honestly. So I'm looking forward to that, to be honest. Hopefully the loot on Asmiri spirits will just feel a lot better, and then they'll just feel like a much more worthwhile investment in general. Oh no, I can't get around there. No! I thought there was enough of a gap. It turns out I'm too fat. Fat, Lich is fat. Can't get through the gaps anymore. Need to stop eating the donuts. Vega Nerds, first time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? PoE seems like one of the hardest games for someone new to get into. It is definitely one of the harder start for this type of ARPG. It's definitely one of the more challenging ones for sure. Donuts are too good though. They are good. My Lich has been eating too many of them. You see why I played it? Yeah. Dude. Sweet. Sweet, dude. It is definitely... Are you new to it as well, Vega Nerds? Welcome in, by the way. Welcome in. Right, we'll just have a quick look in here. It is definitely one of the more challenging ones, but I think once you kind of get to grips with the basics and you sort of get into it, it's not too bad. Certainly helps if you've got some people you can ask about things, though, because there's just a lot of different stuff in the game. Even as it stands already, there's a hell of a lot of content in the game already. Loads of different currencies, loads of different mechanics to get different currencies that do different things for different classes. Honestly, I'm still learning some of it. And, you know, I haven't looked at my count of hours on Steam, but I'm probably upwards between 800 to 1,000 now since release. So I've played a fair amount. When it comes to caster-based stuff, I've got a reasonable amount of experience. I have tried all of the pinnacle bosses. I have beaten all of them, at least on the basic difficulty. I did an ultimate difficulty one on my last season on 3 out of 4 of them. The only reason I didn't do the other one is because I didn't have the resources to give it a go, to be honest, on that difficulty. And it was a lot more challenging on my own because of the way the build works. So I've done a bunch of stuff, but I wouldn't for a second say I know everything about everything in this game. There's just too much to know, honestly. And on top of that, there's just, they've added loads of stuff this patch and loads of currencies and, yeah. So it's just knowing enough so you can get on with it, and then you can learn stuff as you go, I guess. Oh, this guy's taking a bit longer because he's chaos resistant. So even though I can do damage to him, he will take a bit longer to kill. There we go. Try and pay attention while talking is interesting. Words become hard. Okay, this is the 3rd out of 4th. Can I go over here? I can. Sweet. Figured they were going to do that. Sorry, that gap's big enough for my donut body. Just about. I possibly just screwed myself over coming in here because I really can't go anywhere but through that area. And if the tornado comes through there, I don't know. Sometimes the tornado can't go through gaps, so it just stays. Yeah, I don't think it can. Look, the tornado's staying in there. LOL. That's funny. Tornado's just staying in the middle because it doesn't know how to get through the doorway. Yeah, that's what I mean. It was either screwing myself over or it was genius. Oh no, it's figured it out now. That's really funny. Totally cheesed that tornado. Good times. Wow, that has dropped me absolutely rubbish stuff again. Wub, wub, wub. Alright, well, re-roll, I suppose. That's not awful. Let's just have a quick nosy at the rest. Okay, well, we'll take that. Honestly, I don't really need any of the rest of the stuff. There's literally nothing else really to take. What's the ring like? Chaos damage intelligence. Oh, that's not a bad ring. Damn. That might be worth something, actually. Stick the mana in there as well. Yeah, probably. I'll probably slam 1 or 2 into that and see how that comes out. PoE2 will always make it harder for me to return to PoE1. Lack of WASD, that's true. WASD, now I've succumbed to learning it, is definitely something I play all of them in now. I even converted on D4s playing WASD afterwards. Same with Last Epoch, now they've added that as well. Just the overall game feel for me is better in PoE2. Kind of what makes me want to just push past difficulty because it feels nice. Yeah, fair enough. You tried PoE1 like a year ago, base difficulty was high. Too many systems, too many mats, too many currencies, and a gigantic sphere grid breaks my brain. Just looking at it at the moment, lol, I uninstalled after a few hours. Yep. I mean, look, this is the thing. This is what I was trying to say to someone earlier. There are many different ARPGs. You've got D4, that's definitely the more, Diablo 4, that's the more casual in these games, for sure. You've got Last Epoch, which is in the middle, but slightly towards PoE and PoE2. And then you've got PoE2 and PoE1. Now, this is simpler than PoE1, but they both have exactly what you've just said. You know, loads. They've got this ridiculous-sized grid, which actually, this grid is not as bad as it seems. Seriously. It is when you first dive into it, because you're like, oh my god, where do I start? But if you stick to learning like I have, which is I've pretty much stuck to learning the top bit, the top half of this grid, that at least cuts out all of this stuff. Apart from the odd node here and there. But mostly, I've just learnt this up here. This fan here, not even the side bits. I've basically learned this bit here, mostly. That actually gives you a much smaller area. There's still a lot in there, but you can it gives you a lot less to blow your brain up with. But I do understand. It's like, this is what I'm saying. There's so many currencies and so many things, and it's a lot. And that's not going to be for everyone, honestly, and I get that. Yeah, Ellie adding. Yeah, I think Last Epoch had to, really, since that's where all these games have gone. WASD and controller. Yeah, pretty much controller movement, isn't it? 'Cause that's what a lot of people play on controller these days. They prefer to. I've only got one bomb, so I could just try placing down. I don't even know how that's going to work. We'll see when we kill these. Is there a flag? Do you just want to look around and see if there's like a... Alright. Where... Is there any big flags? Probably not by the looks of it. Well, that sucks. One of my favourite games of all time, FF10. FF10 is one of my favourite games, and the Sphere Grid as well. And the Sphere Grid was awesome. Oh yeah, it's pretty big. You can't necessarily get all that much here with it, to be fair. But I suppose you can just blow this up here and get all the flags. Let's just do that. Screw it. Does speed up farming, but yeah, it's definitely not the efficient way of doing it, I don't think. It's not big enough. I don't think. But it does mean you've not got to worry about patterning them out, you know, working out the pattern and stuff. If you get a really spread out one, that will be really bad. The logbooks one is probably the best one to start with, because that means you can get more logbooks. Or you get more runic monsters, which means you've got more chance at logbooks. And the more logbooks you got, the more you can go and try that boss and do them on harder difficulties to get your extra points, and then make all of your, you know, all your stuff cracked. So I probably will swap back over to that at some point, but wish me luck on what I'm about to do. What are you going to do? I can't wish you luck at this, I know. The Final Fantasy X Sphere Grid is way less complicated than PoE. It is, yes. It's one of my favourite all-time games. You won't necessarily be able to see that well unless you've got me on a big screen. But I have a lot of Final Fantasy stuff in the background. I'm a massive Final Fantasy nerd. Humongous, massive Final Fantasy nerd. Of cataclysmic proportions. We got this one. But yes, the Sphere Grid for PoE is just a lot. So it's one of those things, like, it is very daunting. I totally get that. I have basically studied it to be able to build my builds. And you do, over time, because I've done that, this second build was a lot easier for me to build than the first one, because I already knew where a lot of stuff is. If I was to do another build that went up to this side of the tree, it would be even easier next time, unless things really changed. Even with the additions they added, it was like they were quite small and in between. I knew a lot of stuff in the tree already, so I kind of knew roughly where I wanted to go and stuff, you know. Right, I'm not even going to do that last ritual because the rewards suck, honestly. I am just going to go back because I am already at the time I should probably get off, so I'm going to, and I want to do the Arbiter of Ash before I go off. Probably end up trying your build when I burn out on Last Epoch and try out PoE2 again. Yeah, nice. I mean, I'm still playing a bit of Last Epoch in the background. There's just too many games to play right now, frankly. We're absolutely spoiled for choice for ARPGs right now with major updates. I didn't barely got enough time to play this properly before I ended up having to, well, I didn't have to, but you know, diving into Last Epoch. Last Epoch. Right, let's put that there. Put that there. Get rid of that. We'll put that there. We don't need that. That can go over here. That is probably worth slamming into and hoping we get a good stat. And interesting. So it actually rolled really high. Yeah. The chaos damage is not necessarily worth much. I don't know. I'm going to stay out for one divine. If I start getting smashed with requests, I know it's up for too cheap. Right, let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Refund Atlas points. Stick those in there. Good. Oh, it's put me all the way over here again. Why? That's weird. How many maps have I got to do? 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe, or 1. What's that connect? Wow, look at this. It's got some weird overlapping connections. Oh man, I'm going to have to blitz through these maps quick. There's so many of them to do still. I should have come over to this earlier, really. What we got? They're going to do a lot of damage to me, but it's fine. You have Last Epoch, one to play PoE2, and then D4, and I also ended up yesterday deciding to replay my favourite game of all time. What's your favourite game of all time? Yeah, it's just too many games. There's too many games to choose from right now. Still reminds me of the Sphere Grid. A little bit. But yeah, the Sphere Grid was pretty easy to understand because it kind of blocked, unless you were on the Mega Expert Grid from the get-go, it locks you off anyway on each character, so you had to spec into what they were specialised in to begin with. The Expert Grid allowed you to have more flexibility, but it actually turns out by going with the Expert Grid you had less sphere slots than playing the other board where you were locked to their classes. So it's like, which always confused me because I was kind of like, well, it's the Expert Grid, surely you should have more, but anyway. Damn, if I had rolled like double in the physical, that would have been cracked. Never mind. What? Oh yeah, that's right. We've got there was obviously a corrupted area around here and we've cleansed it, haven't we? So we've got these crazy lightning rods. I've got to kill all the rare monsters in this map, okay. Let's see if we can get around this map a bit quicker than the last one. It was a bit slow getting around that one. Which was partly because they had so much life. Yes, it's very noticeable having temporal chains on. I can't believe I didn't notice I didn't have that on before. Oh, I know I was going to check. Yeah, I probably could take that node off, but I'm not too worried. That loss of intelligence is not really losing me anything at this point. Looks like 5 intelligence node. I can probably put that back in. I don't need the 2% spirit node anymore, probably. By taking out that other one, or I could put something else in. I'm just trying. I can't even see if withering present, you know, if wither is being applied. But honestly, this stuff's all dying so fast anyway. I imagine wither's getting applied very, very quickly because the thing is, all of these projectiles, they have an area effect radius on them. So as long as the enemy's within that radius, then there's all these projectiles. It's just firing so many projectiles with each having a 20% chance to apply withered. The chances are you can stack up to withered 10 times, and they all have a timer of 2 seconds on them or something. But I just imagine that withered is getting applied so fast, you don't really need withered presence on at this point, honestly. Once you get to the stage I'm at, anyway. So that saves you a bit of spirit. I'll probably take that out of the T16 variant, actually. You can definitely feel it when you've got extra gold on your keys. Like, seriously, it drops so much more gold. Like, thousands and thousands everywhere.
All part of my plan.
Got me a ruby ring. Nice. Let's grab that. Put some down there. Legend of Zelda. Okay, yeah. Twilight Princess. Nice. Great game. God, I haven't played that in a long time. I was trying to place to spare down there, but never mind. Probably don't need it. Yeah, so I've pretty much tested out all of the Atlas tree areas at this point. Strong boxes and Anatomy of Spirits and Rogue Exiles, and I mean, theoretically the tree looks really cool. Like, you've got all these different routes for choosing how you want to loot, depending on whether you're solo, self-bound, or whatever. But actually, realistically, a lot of them don't really do much. So yeah, definitely need some work on making those feel more impactful. I think if that's what you want to do, you want to make it so that people have got the option to choose, like, yes, I'm just going to make my map be filled with strong boxes and they're going to drop way better stuff more often. Or, yes, I'm going to play against Rogue Exiles because I'm target farming uniques and they're always going to spawn like one or two a map, and I'm, you know, they've got a good chance of having a unique on, and hopefully eventually I'll get the one I want. And stuff like this. Yeah, it's, I don't know, they all seem woefully lacking, mostly. Another thing I've seen other people mention as well, actually, so it's not just me. But that's just, I've literally tested them all. Even though I heard people say certain things, I still tested them all because I wanted to see it for myself. I'm biased, but I think it holds up. But the game, yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, Durbin won. It's some points. Nice. Oh, this is an absolutely gigantic map, this one. Nice and open, but it is huge. I need to deal with those because I don't really want to sit there and take those in the face too much. Yeah, those old crabs, they can hurt a bit. two over here. Oh, we got a spirit. Nice. Oh, he dropped me some stuff. See, look, the spirits actually. I think this is why I did okay yesterday, because I had all the Asmiri spirit stuff on. Honestly, I do think the Asmiri spirits is giving me more than people were giving them credit, like compared to everything else. Anyway, I actually had a pretty good amount of drops yesterday. I mean, it could have just been pure luck, I guess, but I mean, that just made that drop 2 Vile Orbs and 2 Exalts, and that was because, well, it has that spirit in it. Cat Talisman. The one I want, but we'll take. Right, that's map complete. Nice. We can move on to the next one, which I will do because I need to get a move on to get to the Arbiter. Big rip on the gamble. Oh no, what did you try and gamble? Oh no, Dempsey. Oh no. Rip indeed. Let's do that. What we got? No. I might have a look at that. We'll see if the gem custers can be used anywhere effectively. Where am I putting these again? Oh yeah, over here. Runes. Oops. What's that got it? 3 reses. 4 reses. That's got 68 fire res on it. Wow. That is a lot of fire res. There's literally not a ring out there that's got that much fire res on it, I don't think. Holy crap-a-moni. I think I might have just found a ring that's worth a lot. There's only 2 rings on the market that's got those 3 reses at that level and that higher tier of lightning damage to attacks on it. One up for 20 divines and one up for 288. I'm actually going to have a look at that in a moment. And that's without the fact it's got another 28 fire res on it as well. Like, that is a lot of fire res on there. Jesus. I don't think I've ever seen a ring with that much fire res on it. Or just that much res on it in general for a single res. May well have just found me a very valuable item.
Yes.
Because the thing is, I think that physical damage is the one... Yeah, that's a T1 physical res. So someone could probably come along and remove that if they really wanted to.
Does hope fish now lies dormant.
Let me have a look. What can we quality up here? I'm going to do my convalescence. Oh no, we do contagion. Yeah. Yes, exactly. That ring's really good for Smith of Catavas. Yeah, so what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to have a quick look before I move on to the next map on this, because that I need to actually... The only thing about that comparer is I cannot for the life of me actually see what other people have got. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them in myself. Fire res, chaos res, lightning res. I mean, those 3 alone, right? That was 11, 11, and 40. Those 3 alone. If I search those on a ring, we want to add an item type. Item category, ring. Those alone will be worth something. Not a lot, probably, but something. That's 10 exalts just for those. But then, yeah, slapping on the lightning damage, which is at a pretty ridiculous level, actually. 2 to 45. It's funny because this is showing different stuff to what that comparer was showing. What was the comparer showing? Item rarity rare. 2 to 45. 11. 11 and 40. I guess because it's showing other stuff as well. I don't know. Like, mine's got higher lightning than all of these. Like, what was that? I wanted to see what the 288 Divine one was, to be honest. Right, that was probably one of them. I think there was one up for 22 Divines and one up for, like... Yeah, 20 Divines and 288. It's weird that that's showing different things to... Oh, I see. Can you search by that? Does that actually work? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, well, let's add the fire res on as well, implicit. One sec. Is there a way of adding the implicit on? Yeah, we want the implicit. Here we go. Of 28. I bet it won't find anything. No, it literally doesn't find it if I just do that. Now, this is the closest thing. He's got less fire, less lightning. He has got more chaos and lightning, and he's up for 7 divines. My overall fire is higher by 6. He's got more reses. So I think this is probably better than mine because it's got the chaos damage on it as well. But mine is... Depending if they wanted the lightning damage to attacks, it's probably better than this. It's got an open prefix on it as well. That is true. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Can we add that in here as well? Open prefix. Is there a way to add open prefix in here? Does anyone know? That is a good point. Welcome in, by the way, Cassie. How you doing, dude? You hit the arbiter yet? No, I'm working up to it. I'm just working. I just picked up a ring obnoxious, which is probably worth a bucket load. The open prefix. Yeah, that's true. Empty prefix mods. Yeah, it's crazy ring. I don't know. I mean, I don't actually know how I searched that in here. Equipment filters. Add stat filter. No. Type filters. No prefix stuff. Miscellaneous. Open prefix is only available in quick tab, I think, mate. Oh, I see. Wub wub. Alright, well. I mean, look. Obnoxious, what would you put this up for? Because there's only 2 up with that, apparently. 20 and 288. Slam and Exalt. It could make it worth less. Because it could roll something really bad. Yeah, I'm in game already, Bowmill. Yeah, no worries, man. You're good. I'm tempted to just shove this up for 20 exalts and see what happens. I don't know. That quality one, that 288 is obviously a breach ring, so that's quality 40%. So I doubt mine's going to be worth as much as that, frankly. His is 16. This isn't even qualityed up, right? Slam all no balls. I have no balls. I have no currency. I'm sticking it up for 20. Screw it. If I get smashed with loads of requests, then happy days. I need currency. I've got, like, no currency at all. So, and I also probably should go to bed, but I want to go do the Arbiter. So we are going to do this. I think I need to do 3 maps before I can do it. So we are going to try and slam through these as quickly as we can. Man, what is it with these maps? Oh, that'll do. You're not searching Ruby Ring? True. That is true. Yeah, actually, yeah. That is true. It's all good, nerds. Anyway, that's a pretty decent ring I found there. 68 fire res on the ring is a lot. Holy cow. Oh, this map is... I've got this map again. It's such a big map. I like them small maps. Augury's pretty good. I hated Augury last season, but now I like it. Now that it's not so stupid to do with the levers and everything. Because because it's a smaller map. You can get around it quicker, and it's got the TP points if you miss the switches, so you don't have to keep backtracking so badly. Right, let's see if we can do a marathon run on this and just run through things and kill it on the way and kill the stuff en route. Just keep things moving. Just kill everything en route. Yeah. Oh, Volorb, nice. Guess we'll say that. Alright, where's the first one? Over here. Just going to go straight towards the objectives here. I'm pretty sure it's only a 70. Oh no, it is actually a T16 map list, to be fair. Thought it was only a T15. Carnage! Look at that. I just literally just went in between like, what, 50 enemies and they all just got obliterated. I do love that it's got no limit to how many targets it can attack. It's just how many targets can you put the debuffs on. And the reason I use Despair is because that puts one on everyone. Everything that's inside it, they're affected by a debuff. So it just makes it really easy to get at least one on everything. And then you just start spreading the Contagion and Essence Drain. So you can get all of your debuffs around like super quick. Oops. What the hell's happened there? I'm trying to roll down a hill. What's happening? That was a bit weird. Apparently, oh, there he is. I was going to say, there's a rare around here somewhere. There he is, he's dead. Grab this, I suppose. Tier 3. Should have a look at it, really, shouldn't we? Bearer of Penitence. Okay, there's a couple down here as well. Suppose we'll place one of them down since there's a few of them around here. They're down. There we go. One dead. What's happening? Why can't I place down my totems? There we go. Good old temporal bubble. Not too dead. There's another one there. 3 dead. Oh, let me pick on the box. I want to start it. There we go. This looks so fun. This build is actually really fun. Right. You can't, when you level up, you can't get the totem till level 31. So you have to sort of make do with what you've got until that point. That's basically the end of Act 2 if you're really lucky, or Act 3. Like literally the start of Act 3, you will be able to get the skill gem level 9. You'll be the high enough level to get it, and then you can start using the totem. Before that, you pretty much just go for the Essence Drain Chaos build, because that's all you've got available to yourself. And I just throw a few things in there because you've got them available to you, like Frost Bomb and that. You may as well use them if they're there. You don't have to, but you might as well. And you make use of minions where you can to just help tank for you. But yeah, then you start swapping over to the totem tech, and it's pretty fun. I enjoy it. It's definitely different to something I've played before, so that's what intrigues me the most. Oh, I guess my totems didn't survive very long there. Yeah, I'm consistently getting like exalts and stuff when I've got the wisps now. I do think the wisps are probably better than some of the other mechanics, just generally speaking. I don't know. I did pretty well on drops last night, honestly. I was getting like 3 or 4 wisps a map as well. And some of them.
Infection.
Right, everyone show over here. Oh, we'll probably deal with those first. Want to get the increased presence size on my build. That'd be really nice. Be able to help boost my totems from a bit further away. It's quite my presence size is pretty small right now. I've been looking out for a better scepter for a while, but to get something of the sort of level I'm looking for with the right stats is, with discipline on it as well, is definitely not straightforward, sadly, as much as I would love it to be. There's a lot of snakes. Or was a lot of snakes. I mean, honestly, I think as much as the Essence Drain build is super fun, I honestly think these totems were pretty slept on. Like this one. I'll have a look in a sec. One moment. Let me get to a point where I can not get slapped when I take a look. In fact, I've only got one more rare and I'll finish this map anyway. So let me just go and get this guy down. Proximal tangibility. Well, you're dead anyway, just frozen. Easy peasy. Yeah, I honestly think the totem, a lot of them use the totem just to, you know, supplement their boss damage, because Essence Drain, that was its weaker area, I'd say, at least in the leveling bit, but it's, yeah, kind of slept on. It's actually really strong. You build it right. You put in a curse. What curse do you put in? Oh, that's, oh yeah, 160. That's not bad. That's not, no, that's okay. It doesn't have, presence size on it. Oh, no. Yeah, no, it doesn't have increased presence size on it. It's only a little bit better than mine. You got cast speed. I've got that. Yeah, you got cast speed on yours. Mine, it's better than mine. But, yeah, you can actually get increased presence size by like 70% or something, and that would be real nice, because then you'd actually be able to affect with your presence like way easier. Like way easier. That in combination with the ones that are in the tree, you'll be able to... You won't ever have to worry about being too far away from your totems, really, as long as you're within the area of your sigil or whatnot. Right. Trying to work out, like, how close do we have to be to get to it? I can't actually remember, you know. To be able to get in here. Can't see any connectors. Oh, you can just click on it. Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't have to click the button. Maybe I didn't ever actually had to do the maps. I just had to get close enough to see it. Okay, good times. All right. My bad. I probably could have tried this a while back. Let's go do this then. I've only ever tried this guy before, so although I haven't died in 2 days now on streaming, I imagine this may well be the first time I die for a while, because I've only ever done the altar once before. I'm going to make sure I turn my game sound up so I can actually hear what's going on. I vaguely remember his mechanics, but he's got so many one-shots, I wouldn't be surprised if I mess up. Enfeeble for the less damage, as I struggle with getting trapped in the corner for clearing. Yeah. I mean, look, if I got like 500 spirit, you'd either go for a fourth totem, or you put Enfeeble in, but yeah. Enfeeble would be super nice as well. It's just another straight damage reducer, right?
3 keys needed here.
3 keys needed here. Okie dokie. Right, here we go. Arbiter time. T1 Arbiter, of course. I haven't juiced him up because I haven't beaten him yet. I'm confident I've got the damage. That's not an issue. It's more a matter of I don't think I'm going to one-shot him. So I'm probably going to have to play his mechanics. And if I mess up, I'll die, right? Yeah. I mean, I remember last time I did this, I died like 4 times to the same move. So I wouldn't be surprised if that kills me again. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. Hello. Do some donuts. Woo!
Arbiter, your purpose is served. Submit.
The fourth edict.
You're too late to do donuts. It's probably not a standing at to start with, right? It's a good job that doesn't one tap me. That would have been the end of me very quick. Yeah, I don't know. So this is going to be interesting because I really don't know his mechanics very well. You're meant to stand in there, right? Yeah. Oh, it's not standing that. That hurt. There's one particular move, I remember it screwed me, where he fires the fire beam inside his circle. And every time the fire beam landed on me while... Oh, great. I was not quick enough for that. Okay, right, retry. Yeah, I'm probably just not going to talk while I do this. I remember this in the second stage, you've got the disc and then you've got the beam. And he always hit me with the beam and killed me. Yeah, I totally just didn't do that right at all. So, yes. Pretty savage for hardcore, this really, isn't it? Let's be honest. Oh, this is where it gets interesting, because I really don't have a lot of movement speed, and I don't know where I'm meant to go next. Okay. Oh, shit, over there. Oh, you asshole. I was right on the edge of it. I was literally on the edge of that. Are you kidding me? Man. Yeah, this is the move. I don't think I'd ever do this guy on hardcore. I think it would just upset me. I'm not a big fan of doing hardcore games where you can be one shot.
You are too late.
Because it's T1, no second phase. Okay, that makes sense. It actually probably makes him harder, because I remember his first phase having that move. I was literally on the edge of that disc as well. I was so close to it.
Scorch.
It's just this move, right? I've got to make sure I don't die to this thing. Where's the last one? Oh, you're kidding me. How am I meant to get to that? Like, seriously? What? It's total RNG where they land. I remember this killing me 4 times before, and the reason I got through it first time is because I ended up just killing him before he could use it. But that is outrageous. Like, short of having a move that would make me zoom across the screen and you getting it dead right. Like, how? I couldn't possibly have run that. There's no way. And I don't have any moves. I suppose you could take Blink, but still, that is dumb, if I'm being honest. You can't. That's silly. What the hell? I remember this stressing me out before, because I was like, what the hell is this? Oh, he's using it straight away this time. Fuck me. It's the fact it spawns so far away. So that was a bit better, because they weren't so ridiculously far away, right? It was actually dumb how far away that one was last time. Like, what the hell was that? There's just no way I could have physically run it. I mean, maybe I've just done it wrong. I don't know. No, this is what I mean. He has got a second stage, see? If he gets his second stage, it's slightly different. I remember this. And I remember I got to it before he used that thing before. Yeah. And then I just nuked him. I can't even see my despair on the floor because he's put all the ash all over the floor. Oh yeah, me standing that. Yeah, so I've got him there. So that's exactly how I killed him first time last time. I got him to that second stage and then he doesn't use that move where all the things fall down on the floor, which is completely insane. That one I died on, I should have clipped it because it was so far away. I'm not sure you could have possibly have made it. Yeah, without Blink, I don't think I could have physically have made that other one. I mean, the others I just messed up, but that one where I was up here, and I'm pretty certain I had to go all the way down here. I don't think you could have made it. Genuinely, not without some insane maneuverability. Power awaits you. What happens if I click on that? Anyway, we got him down. That took me, what, 4 attempts? So I think I actually did it quicker this time. I think last time it took me 4 deaths, and then I killed him. This time it was 3 deaths, and then I killed him. So at least they've changed it so you don't lose XP when you do it now. So you don't just rinse your XP trying to beat him. So that's kind of good. But yeah, we got him down. 2 map boss, 2 arbiter, nice. And we got some quality as well, so we can put our contagion. So I got that. I knew I had the damage. I just needed to survive that one move. Yeah. Oh well. Obviously I could get better at him as well. Dude. Oh, that's really annoying. I should have turned that omen off. It's just used my 75% XP omen up, even though it didn't actually try and consume any XP. Oh man, I forgot to take it off. That's a bit of a semantical thing, isn't it? Hey Ken, how's it going, dude? If you can get to last life, if you want me to come help. No, that's alright, we got him down. Can we say rip to Pan Pan is having... Oh, is he? Oh no. What stream issues is he having? Unlucky, yeah. Yeah, that sucks. I don't even know how expensive they are. I mean, I haven't died apart from to that boss for a while, so I'm not immediately worried, to be honest. But I forgot to take it off. I bet it's probably quite expensive, isn't it? Oh, it's only 7. All right. Well, oh, it's only 7. We'll buy one. Screw it. It's always nice having one of those just in case, isn't it? And if I ever do the Arbiter again, I make sure I turn it off. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I guess I'll keep hold of that. I don't really know if we'd use it or not, but...
What can I
Alright, well, we got the Arbiter down. Happy days. Took me a few goes. I mean, obviously I could practice him and do more. He knows what it is. Nice. I suppose it was a good laugh. You guys probably sitting there going, lol, what a noob! But anyway, the damage is there. And honestly, I can get a lot more damage on this build. So, I have no doubt... Honestly, I have no doubt with better gear and better skill, you'd be able to kill him on T4 on this build. No doubt. I just need better gear and better skill, clearly. But yeah, I am probably going to have to call it there, though. It's 4:05 in the morning, and I've got to be on a train to work in 5 hours. So, yeah. As much as I would love to stay on longer because I'm actually having fun, as much as it might not have seen it, I probably should call it. Let's have a look to see if there's anyone online tonight. Yeah, Dempsey. I normally go off at 3:30, but I wanted to get the Arbiter down today because we haven't had any good loot drops today. We did yesterday, but we have beaten Pinnacle bosses today, so it's progress, right? Who we got online? Let's have a quick look, see who's online that we know. Who's on PoE2? Oh, I do see a couple of people. Interesting. A lot of people, mostly than playing last Epoch, I'd say. Oh, I've got a couple of choices. I'm just trying to work out exactly who I might actually want to go and show some love to. There's too many options here. Too many options. Let me have a quick look in the browse tab as well. Might just be able to see. Who's online? Lots of people. Okay, I know we're gonna go see. We're gonna go see what we're gonna go show some love to one of our friends. That's what we're gonna do. Nice. All right. Let's move over here. Okie dokie. Thank you all so very much, Twitch and YouTube, for all of you who've been hanging out today. The raids, guys, honestly, I really appreciate it all. I never expect, but I really do appreciate it all. I hope there's been some entertainment level watching me rip at the end there. But we did get the Arbiter of Ash down. We did get Ulroth down. We did get Zesh down. We've done 2 out of 4. We've done 3 out of 5 of the Pinnacle bosses at the basic level. So we'll obviously strive to get them done at higher levels now that we've gotten onto the Atlas trees. So we'll work on that. If there is anyone in my Twitch or YouTube channel that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. I'd love to see you again, and it really does help me out. I try and be on for 5 days a week doing ARPGs of kinds. And if anyone would like to come and join the community off stream, or wants to talk to me about the build I'm playing, or any builds on Last Epoch or D4 or any of those, then I do have a Discord. Feel free to come and join if you would find that useful, or if you just think that would be something that you would enjoy. We'd love to see you there. And if you do, make sure that you verify and you go to role selection and choose the games that you're interested in, because then you'll only see the channels that matter to you. So I think we'll go over and show some love to someone who frequently jumps in here, Super Hash Bros 95. He's a good guy. He's always around. I see him in lots of communities, and it looks like he's doing hardcore on PoE, which is very ballsy of him. But yeah, he's playing PoE, and it looks like he's doing a warrior, so we can go and show him some love. I hope some of you will come over and stick around for a few minutes with me before I go to bed and just check him out and show him some support. I'm sure it will make his day and make him smile and all of that stuff. I like to show some support. We're good to see. How's it going, man? How you doing, dude? And yeah, and obviously if it's not your thing, you can always move on. And yeah, I hope you have a great day. YouTube, obviously I can't send you anywhere, so I really do hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all tuning in. If you've got any questions about the builds, you can hit me up on Discord, or I'll be live again probably on Friday. So feel free to look out for me then, and I'll be happy to answer any questions. And yeah, I think that's probably about it, guys. So I probably won't be on tomorrow night. I know I'm going to be really tired after work, so I'm probably just going to chill, do some build planner stuff, probably try and update the build planner for this build and some others, and get an early night. But I'll be back on Friday. I probably won't be on PoE2 on Friday, but if you've got any questions about that, feel free to jump in, and I'm happy to discuss regardless of what I'm doing. And yeah, guys, I hope you have a good rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Really do appreciate you all. Thank you so much, guys. And yeah, until Friday, keep blasting, keep safe, much love, and I will see you soon, guys. Cheers, I appreciate you.